Hey, there she is.
All right,
Hello.
Hello.
What's happening?
okay?
What's happening? I look a bit dark compared to you guys. Why do I look so dark? Must be my light.
We've got ring light and all these things, isn't it?
Yeah, see, I've got one, you know. Sure. Next
Yeah.
time, next time.
But that's what I love about you. You are just you. Like it or don't like it, makeup, no makeup, you're fucking fabulous. We just
I know,
love
I ain't got no makeup. I had makeup on for days. Right,
it.
where's my
Well,
up button?
you're just fabulous anyway. And that's what I love. So that's what I love.
Right.
So
what's going on tonight? No guests tonight?
Olu might turn up at 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Negus was meant to come on, Negus Jar Felix. He was meant to come on, but he's not feeling very well. So
dear.
He says he can't do it today. I think they get shook. They say, yeah, I want to come on. And the opportunity arises, they get shook.
You're like, nah.
Yeah.
I really want to get some of our other male members
to take part.
Involved,
because we've got some really vocal male members, so it would be nice to definitely get them involved, differently. But they also want to do it, but then they chicken out.
And then they get a bit shy.
Yeah.
Shook.
So, let's do here we go, the usual sharing. Let me just share to my page. Can you share to your page? Everyone share?
Yeah, I'll share to my page.
And then, and then we just copy the link. And then we'll get into it. So how's everyone's week been? What's been going on for everyone?
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. We've been sorting out bits and pieces. So it looks like we found a house in Peterborough, but I'll tell you more when we find out more.
You're not allowed to find a house in Peterborough, though. We can't have that.
Don't worry, man. I'll still be about, innit?
You can still be there, man.
Yeah.
Well, obviously not as often, though. Like,
well,
you're not just to reach.
Yeah, I'm not just going to be just there, but, I'm still there. We're still there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Send this to, hang on. Live now, guys. Just need to share it to a couple of places. But I'll do that once we get into it. Just wait for some people to join us. Who have we got? We've got Siobhan. Agnes is
I'm not just going to be just there, but, I'm still there.
Who's echoing?
Oh, sorry, that's me.
All right. So, Nat, what's going on for you?
Nothing. I'm just tired. I'm finally getting my Wi-Fi tomorrow. It feels like the biggest achievement of my life. Because it's a new build. I couldn't get none of them could provide it, including BT. Like, they were just like, no, we can't get a line. They finally got a line, so I'll be having internet from tomorrow. So yeah, it feels like a big achievement. No, Carter, bye. See you later. Yeah. So yeah. Nothing, just work. I'm tired this week, man. I'm tired. It's only Tuesday. I'm absolutely mash up.
Because you did party off your socks on Sunday. That's what
I did. And I need like a good 7 to 10 working days to recover. I ain't going out again. I'm traumatized. Knackered.
Yeah, 7 to 10,
How's it going?
Well, for those who I didn't really put it on Facebook as such, only in like comments, but my mum had to go back into hospital. Not as traumatic as it was the first time, but I think it's to do with the medication that they've put her on to fight the infection. I think she's had adverse effects to that. So it's kind of stressful because it feels like she's just locked away and, you know, can't get to her because she's not at home. So it's always worrying, but she's doing okay. Shortness of breath, heart palpitations, and uncontrollable shaking fits, which are just unexplainable. This corona is not a joke. So I mean, I basically ignored it for the first year and a half because I was like, do you know what, corona ain't got nothing to do with me. Remember when you came to my house and I was drinking that smelly garlic water and you was like, no man. Nikki was like, no, what the hell are you drinking? I was like, it's my corona begun juice, which is here. I don't care. And I literally just ignored it because I just don't want that to get into my psyche. I then took some antibiotics for my tooth, and then of course that strips your immune system. And then obviously going out and about, I've been very careful because my mum's my life. So I've been very careful, picked and choose where I went, mainly outside events. And the one inside event that I went to, obviously during a time where my immune system was weakened, I think I picked it up. Like me and my mum was having this debate yesterday because she was like, well, it lives on letters, it lives on shopping cans. It could, you know, you've got to stop doing this to yourself because I could have got it from anywhere. Whereas I feel like, oh man, so that's been doing a number on me. And I'm literally just trying to get back to how I was prior to catching it and my mum catching it, where my mind is just, I don't want it to take over my psyche, basically. And that's what's happening. Each time she goes back into the hospital, you worry. So I kind of feel like, I don't know. It's, you know, it's a brain.
It's worrying. It's worrying.
Yeah. And then it's just them not knowing, like different symptoms. They're literally, as they go, trying to figure out. So obviously they've got a little bit more knowledge now, because we're a year and a half, 18 months in. So, you know, they've got a little bit more knowledge. But there's still symptoms that they're like, well, we don't know. We just don't know. So with that said, that part's worrying. And then comes the question of the vaccine. So I take away all of the conspiracy theories around the vaccine, forget all of that. My thing is, it's a new drug. So yes, we don't know what's in it. And as someone pointed out the other day, when you're smoking your weed, you don't know what's in that, but you're smoking, do you know what I mean? Like when you're taking your illicit street drugs, you don't know what they're mixed with. So why is the emphasis of what's in the vaccine? But I just feel like it's a new drug, and it's going to take 3 to 5 years before you can really understand what the side effects are going to be. So I don't really want to sign up for that just yet. But then my mum's, when she was really sick the first time, she was like, look, just give me the vaccine. Now she's back to, I'm not sure because of my allergies and blah, blah, blah. Oh, sorry, I just had some banging. Yeah, I'm not sure. She's not sure about it at the moment, because of all of the allergies that she does have with the existing medications that she has been on. So it's wavering. People younger than her are dying of long COVID. So God's grace has kept her here. And I think that's partly to do with diet, exercise. Our corona begun juice, I swear by it. I think it's a lot to do with lifestyle, why she's still here. Your immune system is your vaccine. But at the same time, I don't know. Should I be encouraging her to take it? Because if people have caught it twice, if she catches it again, what happens? So at the moment, my mind is consumed with it and I'm trying to reel it back in. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Because I don't want my mind to be overtaken with fear. That just eats up your sanity and your creativity and everything. And there's no need to be frightened based on the ancestors that I have and the angels and so on and so forth. Don't be frightened, but it is about making informed decisions that are not, you know, not conspiracy theory based, what is the right logical decision?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer is, I don't know. What do you guys feel about the vaccine without, let's not trash it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've
thought down, but
well, I know quite a few. I know lots of people that have had it and they've been fine. I've always been like, I was a bit like you, Trish. I'm like, God, man, like I know that it's new, that people say it's a new drug and stuff like that, but there've been kind of viruses like this before anyway. So the scientists, I believe they kind of know what they're doing in a sense because of past history and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still torn. I'm still torn. I'm on the fence because you're right. You know, like people are getting it and people are getting better and they're okay. But then people are also getting it and they've not been okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
you know, I just don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to go on holiday if I'm totally real with you as well.
Yeah, this is the thing. If it's going to stop you from traveling, it's going to stop you from living your life how you normally live it. I don't know, because people are still catching COVID with the vaccine.
Yeah. That's the thing. They're still catching it, but they're saying they're not getting it as bad as they would have got it. So it's the same sort of thing like the flu jab, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm still on the fence.
Still on the fence. Thoughts?
No.
That's like, no.
I don't do vaccines at all. I don't do any vaccines at all. So I definitely wouldn't be doing this experimental one. I don't like knock anyone that does do it, and I don't like getting into it with people because I don't want to explain it to them. I'm not doing it. You know, when you feel like I ain't doing it and I'm not doing it, I don't do it. I don't vaccinate the kids. I don't like it. I like more herbal and thingy remedies, but I do not like anything like that. So this is not subject just to the COVID vaccine. This is any vaccine. I don't take them. Right. So I definitely would not be taking that. And I think there's a piece of me as well that because of how they're moving with it, it feels very forced.
Agreed.
And I really do think you're getting to dangerous ground where you're telling people what they have to put into their body and
in order to live their life.
People, you've got the public arguing and battling like between the vaxxers and the anti-vaxxers. And I just think everyone should be entitled to do what they do. And if the vaccine is as great as it is, it doesn't matter to you. If you've had your vaccine that I haven't, you're fine.
Yeah.
So I just think it's a bit of you end up having a bit of a dead argument with people about it. So I've got to the point where I refuse to discuss. If they ask me, I'm like, no. Why? Because I don't want it.
Yeah.
And it's like,
that's it.
But it doesn't mean that I'm looking at people who have it and think, oh my God, why are you having it? Apart from my mum. I was vexed. I'm not gonna lie, because it's my mum. I was like, what are you doing? My mum held out for ages and then she done it, so I was vexed. I'm not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, it's choice. And that's my whole issue. That's a big issue with it for me as well. Is them taking away that choice or trying to take away that choice from you. And I mean, they're saying they're not going to do this, they're not going to do that. But I remember a lot of people say conspiracy theorist this, conspiracy theorist that. And I don't like to go into them things, but I do remember in the February, you know, when they were talking about COVID, and I had a discussion with people just before it hit here, when they were going hard on the news about Wuhan with it.
Yes.
And they were showing dead bodies on the floor and all of that kind of thing, which is nonsense. We know that now. Yeah. And I remember speaking to a few people, I shouldn't say their name, and everything that has happened since, before they even ever mentioned a vaccine, they said that was going to happen. They're going to do this and they're going to act like it's not mandatory. Then they're going to do, and that's what they've done. Then they came out of it. They said it's not mandatory. Then they tried to take it mandatory. Then they had to scrap it. Then it's mandatory for this. Then they're going to force it on your kid. Just the whole thingy of events that they said was going to happen from the March happened. And I can't dispute that because it's fact. I saw it with my own eyes. So there is a bit of me. People want to call it conspiracy theorist, but I think a conspiracy is very relative. But there is a bit of me that thinks this isn't news to them. They were ready to roll that out faster than they've been able to roll out any other medicine for any other disease that killed far more people a year than this ever could. But they can't find a vaccine for that. But they're very quick and trying to force it onto your children as well. So I'm just not keen. I'm just going to see how it goes. But no, it's a no.
Sorry to cut you. My problem is, if it was just me, we wouldn't be having this conversation, because my views are very much, I'm trying to be careful what we say on this platform, because I, at the same time, don't want to be seen as some terrorist that is trying to stop people from, do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm trying to be careful what we say, but my views are very much the same. We've had conversations off air. My mum's gang. So before she got sick, she was like, no, man, I think if I get joked with that, I'm going to dead. But then when she got really sick and was fighting for life, then it was like, oh, well, maybe I should take it. So I had this conversation with Sammy Joe. I wonder if she's watching. Hey, Sammy, if you are. And Sammy was saying, but we got to live our lives. So what are you going to do? You're not going to go out ever again? Because I'm trying to figure out ways on how I'm going to do this. I had to go out to do, to sort out some stuff today. You're around people. You've got people who are asymptomatic. So it's not that they're being bad mind. They just don't know that they're carrying it. Yeah. So then there's risk every day of running into people that might get it. Then, you know, talking to Goody, Goody is having the Special Touch reunion this weekend. I've been following Special Touch since 1997 or 8. And I've seen all of the members come and go because I've been following them for that long. Yeah. I danced off my shoe heels. I'm not going because I can't get the risk of getting sick because I've got somebody else to think about, which is one of the most precious people in my life, if not the most precious person in my life, that has underlying health issues. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to go to the Special Touch reunion. I probably won't go to the appreciation party, which looks fantastic because the venue is beautiful and it looks like it's going to be a great time had by all. Probably can't go to that. If I do go out, well, Goody was like, well, what about my birthday? Do you think you'll be coming out about my birthday? I don't know, because it's a case of, if I do go out, then that means I'm going to have not them idiot lateral flow tests that I believe are flipping contributing to the problem, because they're telling you that you're negative when you're not.
When you're positive,
Right. You have to get a CPR test. And then I'm going to have to stay away from my mum for a good 4 days until I get a proper negative. That's the only way I'm going to be able to live my life. And yeah, I don't know. Olu's here. Let's let Olu in. I don't know, because if it was just me, then I would move through. You know, you move through however you move through.
Yeah.
But look at
excuse me.
Excuse me?
What? Oh, it's a duo tonight.
You lot.
Excuse me.
They said they're coming gang tonight.
What? Are you on a date?
We're doing this. Good evening, all.
You absolutely killed me. Where are you guys?
No, where are you? This is not right. We feel very ambushed.
Yeah. You know, this.
Relax. How are you, ladies?
No. Here we go. Don't
Not answering the question.
No.
Not answering the question.
No. We're not doing that today. Just because you've got. Roger, you're a snake as well.
What's up?
Roger's a snake and all.
Why is that?
You. When did this link up happen?
We're here, aren't we? Let's focus on what we're here.
No, where are you?
We're here with you.
We're in Brixton. Hang on, wait.
Shady.
I can't even believe it.
Shady as hell.
Well, that's thrown off.
That killed me. That just threw the.
It's good to see you smiling again, Trisha.
Had to get the lighting right, you know.
That
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm so confused.
Good evening, ladies. How are you?
Good evening, our
Good
fellow
evening. I think I've got to put my glasses on.
Lord of mercy. So we was talking vaccine. Vaccine, you guys vaccine or non-vaxxers? What's your opinion around it?
Okay, so I work in the public sector.
Right.
I don't necessarily have a choice.
I'm still laughing. I'm sorry. Sorry, Roger. It just threw me. That just threw me.
Like it's
off.
the way you're next to each other. I'm sorry.
Like they were like
You looked like it was kind of like the album cover almost.
I just never expected that in a million years.
I never expected that.
No.
Casey and Jojo.
Oh, no. You gotta keep this now. No,
Who's Casey and who's Jojo?
There's no way. Let me show you why. All right, look.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Watch his top, yeah? Yeah, you watch. No. Come back. You see his top, yeah? Move. Right. There's no way. It can't happen.
Tottenham.
No, oh my God. It can't happen.
All right, Rog. All right,
the plot
Rog.
thickens. The
All
plot
right, Rog.
thickens.
There's no Casey and Jojo up in here. We've got our own rivalry going on out here, so you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, brilliant.
Oh my gosh, we've got two of you in the same room. The plane is never going to land today. Ever.
No. What kind of scenery was there going on with during the week? We're gonna plan for these bitches. That's what you lot were saying.
Wow.
It wasn't even like that, you know.
It's on.
It takes a lot to throw us, boy. It takes a lot to throw us.
It's still making you laugh.
Is this the smoke show today?
Right, we're doing
All
this.
right. Sorry, Roger. It just threw me. But you were saying you work in the public sector, so.
Right. So I work in the public sector, and I am required to take the vaccination. I've taken my first jab, and I'm due to take my next one in about 20 days.
How did you feel after you took it?
Oh, actually, I was a bit ill, like for about a day. Like, you know, like when you have like flu symptoms. I actually went to work that day, and then I rang up and I was like, look, I'm not feeling well, blah, blah, blah. I've got these symptoms. They're like, why are you here? I'm like, all right, I'm going home. But after that, I was cool.
So how did you feel about them saying you're required to take it? Because that's the part that's got a lot of people's back up. It's like they're saying you take it or you don't have a job, basically. So
yeah,
I think that started out not being mandatory. They're forcing it on you or you don't have a livelihood.
This is it.
What did you think about that? How did you feel about that?
I felt violated as an individual human being who wants to live their life. But at the same time, do I want to do this right now? As in, can I be on Zoom with you guys? Can I have electric? Can I have a place to live?
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the uncomfortable part. It is going to get to a point where you have to do this. If not, you're going to be iced out of society.
Yeah.
That's the uncomfortable part.
Roger, I'm not being funny. You could have got universal credit.
Now,
no, I can't even back that joke.
As Angela would say, you've got to hustle, mate. You've got to get on your hustle, remember?
Hear what happened now? Well, this is my hustle right now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Before I was doing this, no, hold on, Nikki. Before I was doing this, I was working 3 jobs at the same time. Okay? Right. I was working 3 jobs at the same time. Only 5 months ago. 5 months ago, did they say, oh, you know what? We're going to allow you. Actually, you owe us. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. And that was initially because of universal credit, because they take so long to pay off whatever it is. Yeah. So as a result, after that experience, I'm like, you know what? As long as I got my hands, my feet, my legs, and my body where I can work, and my brain, yeah, I'm going out there to work. I don't want to depend on no system or no one.
Right.
Yeah. If I can come out of what I'm doing and make more money from a business, then I'm going to do that as well. And I'm working on that right now.
That's
You
good.
see what I'm saying? Yeah, because I don't want to be in this rat race forever. But the point is, when you mentioned universal credit, I was like, wow, you know what? Nah, I don't want to go back to that because
you have to do particular jobs if you want, or you're going to have to do something. Universal credit is conditional anyway. So at some point it goes all the way back to their agenda and what it is that they want you to do. So, Olu?
Hi.
Hi. Vaccine or no vaccine?
It's
you
know what, it's a contentious issue because even if you do not wish to take the vaccine, because of your circumstances, you may be forced to comply with a request.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, as I was in schools up until this May, and you could see the disruption it caused to school, like people having to go off because somebody in your bubble, your class had it. So that means the whole bunch of students had to go off for 10 days to come back, someone else has got it. So it's really put a lot of disruption to learning in terms of schools.
Right.
Now, when the opportunity came to take the vaccine, I was very apprehensive. I am very nervous.
So was I.
Yeah, because as everyone knows, it was made quite quickly. I was aware that they didn't have time to test it extensively. And so I really talked to people in the professions. I talked to doctors. People said, what's really going on here? And I said, well, Ollie, this is the situation now. Everyone knows it's been speedily produced. However, it's better than nothing. And look at it this way. You remember at the time that people were scared to go to hospitals because if you found yourself in the hospital, because of the drain on the resources, would they have the time to really see what the issue was or just call it COVID?
Absolutely, because there was a lot.
We need to be honest now, yeah. And then I've got to look at my age group, my demographic. Yeah, I'm over 50. And I said to myself, you know what, Olu? Let me take this vaccine now, because if worse comes to worse, yeah, it give me some sort of protection. And to me, some sort of protection is better than no protection.
Okay.
Yeah. So in the school, I took my vaccination. In terms of side effects, for the first 2 days, it was the flu, headache, and then I had an unsightly arm on my arm, a lump on my arm. It looked like a bicep, an extra bicep.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Yeah.
Like an extra bicep, the size of your bicep.
So it kind of came up like.
Wait, actually, if you don't mind my asking, sorry to interrupt. Which one did you get? Was it AstraZeneca or was it
AstraZeneca?
Pfizer? Yeah, I got the Pfizer.
I got AstraZeneca.
Yeah, Pfizer's calm. No issue.
Yeah, but the new variant's beating up Pfizer from what I understand at the moment.
I'm coming up to that. So I took that, and for 48 hours, I had the flu-like symptoms, but I was still going to work.
Right.
Yeah. And, I thought, yeah, it's calm, it's cool. And then I thought for the first time that, well, even if somebody around me has got it, I protected myself. You see now. And also, even in terms of my own family, I mean, I had members of my family saying, I'm not on it, I'm not taking it. I said, well, then stay away then.
Right.
So it's really one of those things where I don't judge people because everyone's got to assess their own level of risk. But right. It did affect the way I saw interaction with other people. I didn't judge people. I can understand during lockdown 1, a lot of stuff floating around on social media about, it's been used to control you, DNA programming. At first I got consumed. I thought, you know what? Enough is enough. It's too much information. It's overload. You know what I mean? Let me just do what I think is right and let everyone do their own thing. So I don't judge people now.
Yeah.
I've had both of them. Yeah. Even the mask thing that where we were compelled to wear masks in certain situations. I'm not comfortable wearing a mask for long periods of time, which is why I haven't got on a plane now, because I understand. This is what people don't tell you when they get on a plane, you wear that mask for the entire journey. What? Yes.
Yeah, you have to.
So when people get up, they don't tell you that part, You have to wear that mask for the entire journey on the plane. See, the people on holiday, you got to do a barrage of tests prior to going on your holiday. When you're in the country, coming back, people don't tell you that part.
Yeah, but
see, they're not telling you that part.
You can't wear the same mask for over 2 hours.
You have to. No,
Protected for 2 hours, absolutely.
If you're going to, well, you can't go to America now, but if you're just going to Africa, Dubai, 6, 7, 8 hour flight, you've got to wear the whole mask on the plane. You can only take it off when you're eating, then you put it back on again. Long. Yeah, see, we got to tell you that part. See,
yeah.
I'm giving a real thing here, you understand? Yeah, so that's how it is. So me, I'm not comfortable getting on the plane right now. I'll probably wait till next year. But then again, it depends on your mental health, because some people just want to get away from this. It feels like you've been in prison in your own home.
That's exactly my point, because to be honest with you, all right, obviously you met my mate, Nathan, right? Okay, so we're supposed to be going on holiday, yeah? We haven't figured out where exactly. We're supposed to be going either like Tenerife or Corfu or maybe Croatia, I'm not sure. And then after that, it's funny you mentioned the US, because my aunt is saying to me, oh, she wants me to come with her to go Florida, to go and, you know, to go and be with her grandchildren, you know what I mean, over Christmas. And I'm thinking, okay, I've had my first jab, yeah, and now I'm waiting to get my second jab. I should be all right. But now you're talking about wearing the mask.
Oh, they don't tell you, yeah, it's a whole trip on the plane. Yeah, so, and you're packed like sardines on the plane. People don't tell you that, you know.
Get that.
See?
Nah.
So think about it. They request you to have the PCR test, yeah, and you still got to pack yourself on the plane as if you've got something.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, because people.
This is what people don't tell you, you know. So I'm just letting you know what it is when you get on the plane. So that's my take on it. And now with the third jab coming out.
Wait,
uncomfortable. If it was 2 jabs, now it's 3.
Didn't they just say that was going to be for vulnerable people, though? Not everyone would get a third jab. That's what they've said.
Considering doing like yearly top-ups or
the variant has changed the game, because the first vaccination was there to attack the original virus, but because it's mutated now, yeah, some of the variants have become what they call strain resistant. So they can deal with that, the first one. Which is why they're saying we might have to possibly do the top-ups, and which is why the government has said, you know what, we need to vaccinate our children now.
Yeah.
And I heard now they're going to go as low as 5+.
Yeah. Yeah. Luck with that. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Alicia has said, I went to Jamaica last month. They tried to say to wear your mask the whole flight. No one really did, because to sleep in the mask is dangerous. Yeah. Not gonna lie, doing the COVID test costs so much money.
People don't tell you the truth. People don't tell the truth. It's long.
Yeah.
They don't tell you the truth. You see?
Michelle said,
the truth. Red pill. The truth. We'll get there.
Will you continue to get the additional jab? So if you have to do a top-up every year or every couple of years, are you going to do it?
I haven't got a problem with it personally. You know, I haven't got a person because look at the way we consume food. You don't always know what's inside it. Let's not be funny now. We eat stuff we don't know what's inside it. We trust that it says what it is on the packet. Yeah. So why have people got this fixation about I'm not taking the vaccine, I don't know what's inside it? Come on. Put some normality into this thing. Come on. You know, you go to you go to a coffee shop.
No,
make
because
coffee.
I go on like that as well.
You go coffee, and behind the thing, the man might be spitting your food, doing all sorts. You trust him, don't you? No, I saw a video the other day, right, of some people packing some stuff and making it. Yeah, you see, there's an element of trust we got to put in when you eat publicly. It's true. So people are like, oh, I'm not putting no vaccine in there. Well, that's on you. You know. I don't judge people. I just know I'm protecting myself and my family. That's what I know. Simple.
Oh.
So has all your family and that taken it?
Well, some people are like, they're not on it. I'm like, well, that's good. They'll start coming around me, yes? Just keep yourself there. Let's keep it moving.
Oh, so you're doing that. So you're not really being around.
Keep yourself away. Yeah. Even though you've had the vaccine.
But let me ask a question. Yeah, Olu. So if you've had the vaccine and that protects you,
yeah,
what difference does it make if someone is around you that hasn't had the vaccine then? Why does that make a difference?
You know what, it's the mindset, because when you take the vaccine, you're cautious about how you move and how you mingle. Some people saying, well, once you got immunization, whatever, you're protected. Well, and they move freely like there's nothing out there. Do you know some people don't believe this thing exists? I haven't got time for people like that. So I'm saying that because they move like there's nothing out there.
All right, so here what happened. Remember, yeah, I confront people for a living.
Yeah.
Right. I've been vaccinated. I have to take precautions every time.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm wearing a mask and I'm talking to people because obviously I'm wearing uniform.
Yeah.
Right. I'm representing a borough.
Yeah.
Okay. So because of that, I have to, you know what I mean, mask up and whatnot. Me personally, because I've been vaccinated, I don't see the reason why I should do that.
Okay.
On a personal level, because it's like, okay, I've had this done. But because I have to respect the public, do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, look, right now, yeah, you're fully vaccinated, I'm half vaccinated, and here we are with no masks.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there's a level of confidence I have.
No, I have confidence as well.
Yeah,
This is why I invited you over.
Yeah.
It's at my place.
So you're at Roger's house.
Yeah.
I know, and also, can I just add another thing as well? Imagine I'm a teacher, because we were required to, as part of the conditions of schools reopening, they had to do certain COVID testing. And I'm teaching with this mask or the vis shield. And I'm like, sir, we can't hear you. No. Sorry. Yeah, 1 minute. And I'm like, how can I be expected to teach to a classroom with a mask and a vis shield? I'm like, so I'll be teaching. I said, hold on, kids, taking it off, put it back on. It was like a comedy sketch. You know, and because I wear glasses, I wear my vis shield, it would steam up. I can't read this thing in front of me. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
So the intentions were there, but the practicality wasn't really worked out.
Right.
You know, and also when I'm teaching, I've got to stay in a certain box. The kids got to sit in certain places. They can't get out of the chairs.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, moving on, because we could stay on this topic all night. So let's start our share. Yeah, but I'm. If it means that I can keep my mum safe, I'm going to have to think about it differently, even though I am still reluctant. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with it. All right, so this is not really relevant to the guys, but I suppose we could say about single mums. So the question was, Mike Shaw posted, can you date a single father that has full custody of their child? So
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll catch you up.
Okay. So you could, Natalie, could you now at this age date a guy that's got full custody of their child?
I don't know. I've got enough of my own. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just being honest. I don't know if I could do that. I've got my hands full. So to do that, I don't know about all that, and I'd be lying if I said yes. I don't know. I think it would completely depend on the situation, the age, the relation. It would just depend on a lot of things, but I couldn't say for sure yes or no at this point.
Okay.
Wait, what was the question?
Could you date a man who had full custody of a child?
Oh, same.
Yeah. Well,
what's your face for, Ollie?
What's that?
They really planned this shit. They really said we're gonna eat them up.
Yeah, you're making a face.
Go for it.
I could date a guy.
Yeah, I could. Definitely.
Yeah, hang on.
It's interesting. Are you hearing this?
I'm listening.
One said they could, one said they couldn't.
Yeah, no, I'm
one
listening.
was like, I don't know, but all the policy was like, no, I can't do it.
Listen, I'm watching body language and I'm listening
Here
to
we go.
Yeah, I'm watching.
There's a type of people that I've said I couldn't date before, but when you've met that person and the situation is different, as it stands, I don't know if I could do that. It just feels like a lot of work right now that I physically right now could not take on. If I was in that situation, I don't know. I ain't in that situation. I've never been in that situation, but I don't know. I think 3 kids is enough. I'm quite happy with that. I don't know if I want to add to the catalogue right now. That's how I feel.
You know what? I admire her honesty. Yeah.
I'm not going to lie and say yes when I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way. I don't actually know. I've never been in that situation and I already feel like, oh my gosh, I've got my hands full. So do I know if I'd be able to do it? I don't know. And that's where I am.
What if you knew he had a child, but the child lived with the mother? Would that change it?
Possibly, yeah.
That's the modern woman for you.
It's a modern woman for you then. But that's what it is.
What I'm talking about. You make this shit up, you know. That's what I'm talking about.
They're all shaking hands. What's going on there?
What's the problem?
I don't know what you want me to do. You must want me to lie. Okay, let me appease. Let me appease. No.
It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. I just invited him, and you're the one who's talking, remember?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm still trying to figure out what the problem is, because what she's saying is, I've got 3 kids of my own.
My hands are full right now.
Custody of their child. That's going to be a 4th child, which I'm not sure I can handle right now. Natalie, your camera's gone. Right. I'm not sure I can handle right now. Yeah. But if it was shared custody with the mum, then it's less.
It's a different situation.
Because if I take the man's child on, I'm not going to treat the child any different from mine. It's literally going to be like my own child. So that would literally be like me consciously having another child. Would I have another child purposely right now? No, I would not. So I'm not going to take someone's child and treat them differently to my children. So do I want to take that on? No. I don't. I don't care.
You know what? You know the thing is.
Yeah, I'm tired daily, brother. I don't want to do that right now.
Can I just say something here?
We're here now.
I didn't ask you to take the person's child. I said, if the child would be their mother, would that change the dynamics? And you said,
yeah, I'm telling you why it would. I'm telling you why it would. I'm saying if the child lived with us, I would treat the child. I would take the child on. I'm saying that I'm not sure if I could do it if the child lived with the dad and lived with me, because I would take the child on like my own. Would I purposely go and have I wouldn't treat them different to my child. I don't like things like that. So it would literally be my child. Would I purposely go and have another child right now? No, I wouldn't. So I definitely would not.
She's just explaining her reasons.
We've heard
I'm just explaining my reasons.
We've heard that. We've heard your reasons.
I know. Please. I know.
Oh my God, Beavis and
I think this comes down to the story we told them. So if you heard, you see that one, didn't you?
You unplug the egos, please, guys.
Let's put the egos aside for a minute. Let's put the whole egotistical.
I don't take that at all.
Because it is what it is. Listen to what she's saying. She takes on another child that she can't cope with right now.
We heard that.
Yeah.
We heard
the problem.
We heard we heard that, and that's not an issue. I said. And I posed this, and I was very careful.
Pay attention now.
I said,
we heard what you said. It wasn't interesting.
Why did you go back? Why did you repeat what you said? You didn't
because you look confused. As Asia said in the comments. Asia just said, "Why do you man look confused?" She's expressing her point. You look confused.
You do.
Who's screaming at them? Wait, hang on. Wait.
So we're gonna have a whole comedy sketch today. I can't.
It comes like.
I'm not.
Please no, they're both black and
I don't know.
Well.
Anyway, you know what? Like I said, I admire her honesty.
I did. I do.
Big up to that.
Yeah.
No bravado. Big up to that.
Yeah.
And I repeat what I said earlier.
Yeah.
I said, if the man had a child, but the child lived with the mother, would that affect your decision making?
No, you need to be clear that last bit.
It would.
Right. And then
because it's not full responsibility.
Now hold on, we just looked at each other and we said, that's quite interesting now because the child is with the father, that completely affects what you're not prepared to do or accept. However, if you had a child, but the child with the mother, that's not an issue.
No, it's not about, it's about, I know myself, I know what I can cope with right now. Would it, like I said, would I purposely go and have another child right now? No, I wouldn't. So would I take on someone else's child right now, full time like that? No, I wouldn't. I've got 3 kids, that's enough. So the reason why I wouldn't get with someone, it's not because it's not what I'm willing to accept or thinking. I can't take that on right now. Simple.
So nah.
I don't
understand what's hard about that.
Can't see all the previous comments, but can I say a couple of things? Good evening to Asia. Good evening to our producer, Michelle. Good evening to Alison. Good evening to Alicia. Can I ask, good evening, Patrick. Hey, Angie. Angie's feeling a bit better now. Angie was unwell as well, but she's feeling a little better now. She didn't have COVID, but was unwell. There's loads of different little things flying about. And can I just ask everyone that's watching now, please share this video to your page. Let's try and get it a little bit more widespread. Let's share.
Sure.
Let's share. Okay, I personally, let's go on to the comments.
Sharing is caring.
It certainly is. Let's go on to the comments.
What happened there? Let's see.
Right, so comments were, Michelle asked, how old is the child? I think that's a valid point because
very valid.
Yeah. Why do you guys think it's valid?
I don't think it is. It's not an issue. But hold on. Just because he has a child, he's not asking to be a surrogate mother.
He is.
He's already looking after
No,
the
but wait, sorry.
child.
Okay,
You guys need to remember when a man.
Olu, let me ask you a question then. Yeah. It is. You are a surrogate mother if you get with a guy, and he has full custody of that child. You will be a surrogate mother. That's what Natalie was trying to explain. You will be a surrogate mother because when you go to work or whatever, who's going to take care of that child?
The same guy that was taking care of the child before you came on the scene.
Hello.
Yeah, but you're with her.
He said
now.
when you're not there, if you're at work.
Yeah, if you're at work and you're
yeah, but he'll make arrangements for that because that's what you do. You hold that responsibility.
So you're going to make your separate arrangements to pick up your child.
That makes sense.
You're going to make separate arrangements and not ask the woman that you're with in a relationship to help you with your child. Right.
Okay, let me break it down. Right. The man has sole parental responsibility for his child.
Right.
So the man knows that if he gets into any relationship with a woman, he's got to find a way to juggle both. He's not going to say, right, you're my girlfriend, you look after the child. Men don't move like that.
I didn't say that. No, that's not what I
didn't say that.
That's not what I'm saying, Olive.
That's what I said to you. That is why I said to you, right, the man will not expect the woman who comes into your life to be the surrogate mother. He couldn't put down in.
So then that's why I was trying to give you a scenario. So you're you are a surrogate, you're a single dad with sole custody of your child. You get with somebody, you're with someone and she has a couple of kids, you're living together, you're one family, you're together in the house. So are you going to then make your own childcare arrangements for your one child?
And she's got kids of herself.
She's got kids herself.
And I brought a next one into the mix.
One of those is yours, and
family.
A couple of them are hers. But you're in the house together. You live together. You're a family.
That's different. We're living together. I thought we were talking about the man who lives on his own and you meet him that way.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. All right. Fine. No, that's fine. Yeah.
But thanks for highlighting the point, though. You know.
Yeah.
But to switch it on its head, right? If I were to date a woman, she had children. Yeah. I know I'm getting involved in. I can't start saying you exclude kids. No. I would know that if I'm going to move with this woman, she's got kids. I've got to set all of them as the package. 100%. That's why men who says, nah, I'm not into that. Then why you met her with kids? What's the problem?
100%. Yeah.
And vice versa.
And that's what I'm saying.
As well. Yeah, and vice versa.
Yeah. And that's just my point. When you get into it, you know what you're getting into, and you have to accept them as like a package. Yeah. So because I can't do that, I wouldn't. Yeah. I would never step into it in the first place because you know what you're getting into. So I'm like, do you know what? It's not something I can manage right now. So I wouldn't even go there. Do you get what I'm saying? Instead of having the child there and it's all awkward. I don't think it's one of them things where you cross that bridge where you come to it. You know, if you can do it or you can't do it.
At this age, people know, they know. But what is quite interesting, and I'm going to put it out there, back in the day, I remember I used to date women when I had a child quite young. And it's funny that women who didn't have children found it a problem being with a guy who has. But the moment that woman has a child, she's more understanding.
Because people do, though. People do kind of, when they're in the same sort of situations, you kind of have a realization, don't you? I think. If you're saying that as a woman, a single woman didn't really want to be with a guy that's got kids, and you just said you had a child when you was young, so you're talking what, 20s?
Yeah.
Yeah. So a girl in her 20s probably doesn't want to be with a guy in his 20s when he's got a kid. No, probably not. But when that woman then has a child herself, that realization. The realization.
Yeah. It's funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, it happens. It happens, man. People grow up, Olu. People grow up.
I know it is.
Yeah, they grow up in certain circumstances. Up until that point, hey, you live forever, right?
What?
Roy Ummer says the gents are right. You would keep your parental arrangements, like my mum would continue helping me look after my child.
I understand that when you're dating and you're just a couple, you know, in the early in your relationship, I understand that. But if you're a couple and you're together, then it is something that it's going to have to be discussed about, and that woman that you're with will become a surrogate mum in some sense or another at some point. If you stay
and you are maternal, like I feel like I would never have a child in my house and not be able to treat them in a motherly manner. I couldn't treat it. But can I? Is there any more that I could physically spread myself any further? No.
Asia said, I'm a woman with no kids and I didn't need to become a parent to become more understanding to date a man with kids.
That's good.
Oh, okay.
That's good. I like that. Yeah.
Good evening, Ian Burnett. So
hello.
We're getting quite a few people watching today.
Hello, guys.
I'll share my screen and let's have a look and see.
No, Olu and Roger are just ready.
They're on one.
Yeah, you're just ready. You're just there on 10, ready.
They really planned this. It threw me off. I still haven't got my bearings back. They've done that on purpose.
Wait, they did.
Is he with it?
Hold on, wait. When did you call me?
I called Roger about 7:30.
What, for backup, Olu?
Where were you?
What?
No, wait. I'm asking the questions here. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, wait.
Oh.
Where were you?
Sorry.
Right, I said, Roger, I'm not going to get home in time. I'm in South London. Is it possible I can come by you and join in on time? He said, Olu, not a problem. This hasn't been planned.
I suppose that's better than turning up 2 hours late.
However, because of the way women think, they think it's been planned, rehearsed, or okay.
Fair enough.
It's just that you look so pleased with yourselves, like, you know, mission accomplished. That's what you look like.
Plus, Roger said he invited you over earlier.
Yeah.
No, because he said, listen to my language. Okay.
You said clearly you invited him over earlier.
You want to go there?
I'm there.
So here what happened.
No,
right?
not the sat nav.
Basically, my man, he rang me talking about, I'm on my way home. I don't know if I'm going to make it on time for the thing. So I'm probably going to be
an hour late.
Yeah. I'm probably going to join at 9 o'clock. And I'm like, yo, where are you? I'm just approaching Brixton. I'm like, bro, that's my bits.
Not my egg. Come round, isn't it?
If you want, we can come down and we can do this thing together.
See? Solution focus.
Solution focus.
No. You see, Nikki, I like what you're going there with about bros and that there, but you know what? It was a thing of like, actually, you know what? We'll go with that.
Yeah, go with that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Bros you know and whatnot, but here's the thing.
Our black men need to show more love. Like, show more love to your black brothers. There's nothing wrong with that, man. It's a good thing. It's nice to see. We're just laughing.
We're going to argue about this forever. Nikki, I bet you read Emma's comments, please.
Right.
Because we will be here till 12 o'clock arguing this same point.
Emma Glass said, you must be a father for me to even date you, single or shared, as long as you fulfill your responsibilities.
Oh, okay, so she's saying you have to be a dad for her to even. So she won't
date someone that doesn't have kids.
Okay,
that's interesting.
Yeah, so that's what I said.
So I would drill further and ask why.
Well, look what she's saying.
Read the rest of it.
Listen, so Trish said, that's interesting. Why does the person have to have children for you to date them? Not challenging, just interested in the reasoning. She said, just because parenting is hard, I want someone to understand the responsibilities I have and who doesn't want to have another baby. It goes deeper, but those are the reasons. Exactly. Like, yeah. I know.
She's reiterating the point I made earlier about when women don't have kids and they date men with kids, they have a problem. But when they have their own, they're more understanding. So she's just reiterating what I said earlier.
I think you keep saying that about women being more understanding, but you know, in my experience, Olu, I've found men to be more understanding when they've had children. So can we just keep it to people becoming more understanding? Because you keep back to the point about women when, you know, in my experience, it's been men. So let's just say people. Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, we got
Piccadilly Circus in there, Roger.
Oh yeah.
Nat, read out the rest of the comments for me, please.
Where are we? Michaela Good said, I have kids. I have kids, and if has kids makes things more relatable, so definitely. Lorraine Foster said, absolutely yes. The only thing though is that I would be a tad worried about what would happen if we broke up with each other. I know I would definitely be close to the child and would be heartbroken if I couldn't see the child again. I'm definitely a child-friendly zone. I adore kids, but yeah, I definitely would.
And do you know what? I'm going to be devil's advocate, yeah, and say, would you worry when you broke with a baby father about the kids? Why you worried about a new boyfriend for?
What? What did you say?
Say that again.
Say that again. Say that again.
What did he say? I didn't catch
say
that.
that again. They didn't hear you, bro. Say that again.
Okay, she's worried about, oh, what if they broke up? The kids might feel a bit attached. But would you feel that way about your baby father?
Well,
how do you know she never feel that way? How
because
you know that?
if you felt that way, then you'd be more apprehensive about introducing your kids to any other man. So why is it put it on the new man for?
That's not true. That's not true.
That's nonsense, man.
No,
no.
How the kids have you drank today, Olu? Remember, you've got to drive from South to Luton. Don't drink too much Heineken there. Because that's what it sounds like you're doing, just drinking a bag of Heinekens.
No.
Seriously.
No, because
no. Olu, no.
Nothing is guaranteed.
No.
Nothing is guaranteed.
No.
So just because she could get into a new relationship, they could be together for years, and you think it's going to last forever, and then it doesn't. So what? You must just not ever split up with someone ever, no matter what happens.
No, what I'm saying is that is not an issue to, oh my gosh, I'll be a bit worried. No, because children are resilient. They adapt to change. You'd be surprised how resilient children can be.
Trust.
What I'm saying is, you know, okay, remember, when he meets you, and
you're assuming that she has an issue with her baby father, and you're assuming
I didn't make an assumption there. That's not what I said. You said. Okay. Let me tell you what I said. Yeah.
Okay. Say what you said.
If she's a child with kids, yeah, that means she has a baby father out there. Yeah.
Right.
The father of her children.
Right.
But this message, yeah, kind of sounded like, oh, well, if I get a new boyfriend, I'll be worried that if we split up my kids. But were you that worried about your baby?
No, that's not what she's saying. Because remember, the original question was, could you date
someone with kids?
Could you date someone with kids? So she said, I can absolutely date someone with kids, but if we split up, I'd be worried that I wouldn't be able to see that particular child again because it's his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
That's what she's saying. So I'm worried that I would, you know, I adore kids. I would take that kid on absolutely like it's my own. But
and then if we broke up,
I've got no jurisdiction over that kid. And I'd be heartbroken if I couldn't see it again. That's why I said you've been drinking Heineken.
She didn't even catch it. Because you come back to
let me address that. Right, let me address that as a professional. Let me address that as a professional. Let me tell you something. Right, let me tell you something now. As a teacher, I experience that all the time when kids move on. They leave year 11 and change schools. It's like a breakup when you have that relationship with kids. So every year for the last 20 years, I've been experiencing that. So
you chose that life. You chose that life.
Yeah. So it's like a breakup. You know? No, I'm letting that one slide, you know. Allow it for now. Let that one slide.
Nazar, remember you said that, Nazar, remember you said that, yeah?
Come here, please. Because you know whatever you say, I'm going to have something. So bring it.
On tonight. Woo, bring on the smoke. Remember, Kevin Samuels is doing smoke tonight, the speech.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's doing
smoke. Posters up of Kevin Samuel in the house. Can we see them?
You what?
Have you got posters up of Kevin Samuel in the house? Can we see them?
What posters? What are you talking about?
You lot love him, and he's horrid. He's horrible. And I don't know why you guys would like someone so awful. He's horrible.
He is horrible.
He
And you
is
are
a
a nice guy.
man
You're a nice
who
guy.
is about discipline and about the truth.
Is that the
Is
truth?
that the truth?
Not the truth. Let's
What
not
you're
go on to
saying.
Kevin because we're
Have
going to
you,
get
have you
swayed.
seen him cuss us, man?
Hmm?
Have you seen him? No. That's the thing.
That's why you're talking like that.
You lot don't
No,
care.
it's not about whether he cusses women or men. His delivery is disgusting in
How
any
he talks to people.
No,
whoever
It's
you're
worse
talking
on
to.
guys, you know.
No, wait.
I wouldn't even let him talk to
Can
my
we
cat
not
like
go
that.
off onto Kevin Samuel's rant?
Hear what
I
happened now? You
cannot.
see. Okay, wait. Have any of you ladies participated in sport?
Yeah,
Okay. What was your coach like?
tough.
No. I want you to say that again. What was your coach like?
Tough.
Are we supposed
It
to
was
be
tough.
relating this
Why-
to Kevin Samuels somehow?
No. Wait. I'm going to get to that bit. Nikki. Don't worry. Why was your coach tough?
He was tough.
What?
He and she were tough, but not insultive. Tough
No,
to
no.
get the best. Tough to get the best out of you. But if the coach said to me, "What's wrong?" I'll give you a perfect example. I had a driving instructor that if you made a mistake, that used to say, "What the hell is wrong with you? You're stupid or something." He said it one too many times, and I got out of the car, pulled up the handbrake, and left him there. Do not talk to me like that. And I'm
Did you pass the test?
Not with him.
And she thinks
Somebody
Right.
who don't know how to talk to me.
No. But this is my point. This is my point.
I got out of the
This is my
car.
point.
You cannot
You pass the test to the guy.
be derogatory to me and
No, you
expect
can't.
me to. No, you can't be derogatory to me and expect me to take that in. That's not my character. What I don't get is why women phone this show up week after week, looking for validation from someone who does not like you. And
You know why? Because they want the
Women
knowledge.
like women
They
from
want the
start.
knowledge. They like what you hear. Yes, that's what they're calling. Women
I
want
never
the knowledge.
went
They
back.
like what you say. You may not agree personally, but they call in droves.
looking for validation and giving this.
Yeah.
And he's like a little minor celebrity now, isn't it? So obviously they're gonna be calling him up now.
I'm not gonna. I don't want to go on about Kevin Samuels. He's a cancer.
No,
He's a cancer, and I ain't got time for it because I shared the video the other day because it was interesting. But he's a cancer.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, no.
Wait.
Let me just say.
Can we read the comments, please?
You need to look at the comments. Angela's saying that Kevin Samuels is great. Women need to handle the truth. Yeah. She said it's not about what women need.
You're reading the wrong comments, Ollie.
She needs to be. Women need to be realistic and reflect. This is a woman saying this, you know. Say something. Respond, please.
She always says.
She's always on your side. She's always on your side.
But she's a
No,
woman.
No,
but she's a woman.
Yeah, but it's not true. You're saying it like someone different has
What's
said it
happened
this
here
week.
is no. Hold on, ladies. Listen. What's happened here is Angela has seen something. Okay. She's asking questions. No, hold on.
I don't want to talk about Kevin
She's
Samuels
a
for the
woman
whole
with a
show.
child, by the way.
Can I
But they've got some little
saying?
backative now, innit? So, and she's a woman, so it's hype them. Go on.
No, because you're trying to make it like it's not women.
Nikki,
But here's one woman now.
Nikki, don't do
We
that.
never said women.
that.
You guys said
Go
women. We said we don't like how he talks to anyone. You guys said women. We said we don't like how he talks to men or women. I think his delivery of how he talks to people is disgusting. If you want to make, there's so many different ways to make your point. You don't need to do that. But obviously, social media, it gets a lot of views. You know, it gets a lot of shares. So that's what you do, innit? It's a gimmick. But I think it's shitty. I won't do it. I would never call that man for nothing.
Don't do it. Natalie, can I ask you a question? No, in fact, not you. Olu.
Yeah.
From observing Kevin Samuel's content, and I'm talking to, forget what he said to women. Let's put that aside. The way he talks to us. What's happened to you since then?
I've had to look at my life and fix up and, as I say, level up on certain things and really address and look at what's going on. Because when he talks to guys, trust me, he doesn't spare anything. There's a lot of people walking around thinking they're the shit, you know. Sorry for swearing. Yeah. But he calls himself saying, really? Are you really that guy you think you are? And this is the guys.
Is he?
What's that?
That part.
Maybe
I
not.
said,
See?
is he?
Okay, put it this way. No,
Twice.
okay, put it this way. In terms of, you may not agree with him, but you know what? He's got over 1 million viewers. So
Hey,
and then most
he's
people,
rude.
hold on. And majority of them are women.
Hello.
So what does that tell you? You may not agree, but the numbers say otherwise, Natalie. Come on.
Care about the number. It's a
No, but you're saying that, oh, he's horrible to
because
women,
of how
but it's women
goes on.
calling up. Women want
He's a gimmick.
advice.
Okay. I am.
And then
He's
one
got a
woman
million
in
viewers.
our
We
group
ain't. So why are we talking about him on our show? Moving on.
I don't know. You brought him up. We didn't. You brought him up.
No, just I cannot. Anyway, I cannot. Nikki,
That's actually going to be a group
yeah,
rule.
yeah.
Don't post Kevin
I beg you,
Samuels.
someone read these comments, please.
Which one?
Starting from Jackie B.
Okay, Jackie B. Probably not. My children are grown and I'm a nanny by profession. So yes, I'm being selfish, but what can I say? And Trisha said, Jackie B, that's rude and understandable, to be honest.
It is.
You read the next one?
What, me?
Yeah, Melinda
Yeah.
Gardner.
Okay, Melinda Gardner said, yes, I would. And I've done so in the past. Only for what? Only for his 3-year-old. Oh, shit, I read this one. Only for his 3-year-old to tell me, like, I like you best out of all daddy's auntie friends. I knew exactly what she meant. So I left him with that explanation because I did not want to be part of the nonsense he was teaching the little girl.
Wow.
All one
Yeah,
pound.
he's a simp.
That's a simp. That's a
Auntie
simp.
I don't
friends, you know.
support that shit. Sorry for the
Yeah.
language.
Auntie friends, you know. That's a
Auntie
simp. That's a
friends.
simp. Confusing the child.
Hold on, and you're talking to a child, fam. This is supposed to be someone you're teaching,
But you
leading,
know what? Let's go there.
propheting to.
Is it not the same as when women say, you know, back in the day when women say, oh, that's your uncle. And I didn't get older with that. She's not even related to me. You know them ones there.
Yeah, them one.
You know them ones there.
Them one. Hard.
Yeah, you see them ones there. Yeah. Uncles around. Go play with your toys. Uncle, you know.
Go and watch your
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I was the uncle once.
this guy, man. This guy.
Astridi said, I don't want to deal with your baby mama drama. And then Wayne Gibson said it was a weird question. So yeah, that's another thing. I guess if it comes with, like, in vice versa, if you're a single mum and you've got baby father dramas, no one's going to really want to deal with that. And flip it on its head, if you've got baby mama dramas, crazy baby mama, no one wants to deal with that. So that's something that you need to take into consideration, you know. For me personally, yeah, I think I would date a single father, but yeah, I would have to take the ages of the children into consideration as well.
And also, just one other thing before you go, Trisha, we have to be realistic. At this age group, most men you're going to meet are going to have a kid or been in a relationship of some sort.
I've had to accept.
We're not 18 or 21 anymore. You're going to meet a big man, yeah, and he's worth
Imagine
worth
me
his
looking
salt.
for a virgin.
We're not going to go down that one. We're not going to go down that one. We're not going to go down that one.
And he's really laughing at his own joke on his own. What virgin are you talking about?
We're not going to go down that one.
Where?
You're going to set Nikki off. You're going to set Nikki off on that one. Don't do it.
Clearly, the two sitting there, the two virgin there.
I'm just sitting here quietly, Olu, and you're really calling my name, yeah?
No, because I'm not going to get you started because you know what I mean? You know, he said the virgin thing, not me. I'm just saying.
Listen, you don't want
It's
me
all
to.
right, man.
Oh, no.
Let's move on to the next question.
Next
next
one, yeah.
question.
Let's move on to the next question.
Next question.
Yeah, very much.
All right, so this was something that sparked a bit of a debate. So you're asked to be in a wedding. I'm having a debate about wedding hairstyles. Do you think it's okay to ask bridesmaids with locks to put a wig on over them and ask groomsmen with long hair to cut it? Ask people with coloured hair to dye it. If yes, why? And if no, why?
Jeez. You're mad. That's crazy.
So
Absolutely.
if someone said to you, Olu, I want you to be in my wedding, but you have to shave your beard,
He's going to say yes.
what would you say?
What am I the MC?
Okay, you're the MC.
If I'm the MC, you're not going to tell me what to wear, what to dress. That's how I come.
Yeah.
No.
You mean
Especially hair. Hair's so statement. Don't tell me to cut my locks. Don't tell me to wear no wig. Don't tell me to dye my hair. Don't tell a man that's been growing his hair for ages to cut it for your one-day wedding. No. You've invited them people not because of their hair. Like, come on. That's taking like bride and groomzilla to a next level, I think.
Completely.
You know what? I'm going to refrain from participating as somebody who has no hair. So I would leave this one for some people who have got hair.
You're taking the piss now.
No, I'm sure I'm not going to get involved, because if I start getting on there, we're going to go on a tangent.
How the hell am I supposed to get involved? Because I ain't got no fucking hair, bro.
No, but if they were asking you to change
Something.
fundaments of yourself, then let's not just put it to hair. Like, if they're just basically saying you have to do this,
Shave off your moustache.
Shave off your moustache. We want you
Beard,
to be
whatever.
clean shaven. You have to wear a particular outfit or style that doesn't suit you. How would you take that?
Wait. I heard something. You said something about hair, and then just now you mentioned something about outfit.
Oh gosh.
Wait.
Oh, God.
Wait. No, hang on. Let me see if I've got this right. So, okay.
It's not complicated.
I know.
It's such a simple question, but here we go with the sat nav. So let's go.
Let's ride.
Yeah. Go there, innit?
Shipping away.
It's not,
You
it's
got
not
it.
difficult.
Sat nav, innit? All right. So basically, there's a difference in it. When it comes to like hairstyles and whatnot, these are changes that have either permanent effect or temporary, but on a long, like, not so, well, I suppose short term, right? So say shaving or chopping off your locks or whatever. Now, outfits, that's different. That's clothes. Like, come on, man. You put on a shirt.
But the question is about the hair. When I got married, I chose the dresses, I chose the shoes, I chose their accessories. I didn't tell them what hairstyle to have or what color their hair should be.
If you don't mind asking, Nikki.
I expected them to be appropriately dressed because they're going to be a goddamn bridesmaid.
If you don't mind my asking, why did you have that stance?
What, of the dresses?
Of choosing the dresses, because
no,
the
whole shebang, everything, what you just said, why did you have that stance?
What do you mean, why did I have that stance?
No, because
they're going to be bridesmaids at my wedding.
Okay, so on one hand, you've chosen like what everybody gets to wear, but you've allowed them to have whatever hairstyle, correct?
You know why? Because women, I tell them how to do their hair.
You can't tell women nothing.
No, I didn't have no intention of telling anyone of how to do their hair, apart from my daughters that were bridesmaids.
Try and tell a woman something.
And let me
unless she's your child. Try and tell us.
Let me what she just said. Look, Roger, listen. She was quite prescriptive in terms of what they should wear and stuff. But when it comes to he left them to make the right judgment and to be appropriate. Because one thing you will learn is you can't tell a woman how to do it.
That is the point.
Because a woman hairdresser, that's a relationship, you know.
That is the point.
She can tell about your hair. You can't tell her.
Oh, no. Why?
And to be fair, my bridesmaids were tight with me, so they knew what I was like. So they knew this kind of no bangarang stupidness for my wedding day.
You see? But you know what? I hear the joke now. You know when you go to the work and the man says, the boss says, you must wear certain things, certain outfits. They're wearing it right and arguing, you know. But let a man say to her, I don't like that hairstyle. You can't tell about my hair. Look at.
Are you paying her?
Because that's personal. That's your decision.
Are you? No. This is. Are you? No, bro.
Yeah.
Hear what now? When you're telling your woman something, are you paying her?
See?
Like you, like her boss. You see that guy that she goes in and she's like putting in the card in and I've come in at this time.
Way off.
And sorry.
Sat nav's way off.
Now we've gone back to the women again, but it's okay.
It was
because the question was
okay. No.
We're going off track because the question said, all right, you're saying you both ain't got no hair, yeah? You both got no hair, so you're saying the question's not applicable to you, but it did also say groomsmen. If you had long hair as a groomsman, like say for instance, let's just imagine you had hair. I think the question is about you asking someone to change something as permanent as that for one day. Do you think it's disrespectful or do you think it's reasonable? Not a woman or a man thing. I'll put the question up again. It talks about groomsmen and bridesmaids, not just women.
Trisha, if you're at the point where you have to prescribe to people come to your personal event and in terms of what they should wear, then that says something about your judgment, about the people you're inviting. Because people who know, they know you and they know how to dress appropriately.
That's
For example, if you're going to a wedding and you get women turning up in batty ride and stuff like that, they clearly the people you move with usually need to be asking questions. Most people know how to dress in certain occasions. Yeah? It's true though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
Some people don't, by the way. That's why they wear the head bonnets when they go in the street.
Well, let's look at some of the let's look at some of the.
Hey, listen, I was in Canada.
I
was in Canada and girls will go into the shop in pajamas. I'm talking walking 20 minutes to get to the shop in pajamas. Canada, you know. Yeah? So it's coming.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. Yes, God.
That's so stupid. I can't. I beg you read out some of these comments so we could get onto the
Right.
next topic.
Nubia has said no. Work with what you've got. Locks can be done in an updo. Dye can look good, which is true, just as long as it's not too outrageous or might clash. If it's going to be an issue, don't ask the person beforehand. And that's the thing. You know, that is the thing. If someone says to me, I want you to be my bridesmaid, okay, cool. I want you to wear this dress, no problem. I want you to put in these shoes, these earrings, this necklace, absolutely fine. Don't tell me then I need to change my hair color.
What I just say to you, see?
Or I need to wear, or I need to wear a wig.
My hair colour.
No, or I need to wear a wig or something like that, because that to me is that's out of your jurisdiction. That's out of your hands.
To ask someone to put on a wig over their locks. If you've got
It's
locks, it's
rude.
the complete opposite of what you want to do. And it's also suggesting that straight hair and Eurocentric hair is better than our natural hair or locks in order to look a particular way.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the deeper
All
issue
right.
for me.
No, hang on. Trisha, I wanted to talk to you about that actually. You see,
We're not going back to Kevin Samuels.
Wait. I haven't even said nothing. Did you see that?
Just as said.
Let the brother talk, man.
Juliet says
Do you remember when I told you? Do you remember when I told you about the women that I've dated? And I told you about, like, you know, East African women, girls from Somalia, Djibouti, Ethiopia. What's their hair like?
You've been out with them. You tell us.
Different shades. You tell us. But there's
Right, I will tell
different
you.
black people have
Their
different
hair
types
is
of
like
hair.
Natalie's hair.
Not all of them.
Not all of them.
Not all of
The
them.
ones that, you know what? The ones that I dealt with. Sorry, I didn't deal with the majority that you know about. Them little ones, the few.
But we're assuming. Roger, what's that got to do with anything?
Yeah.
If the person
let
me finish. If the person had hair like Natalie's hair, she's not going to be asking them to put on a wig over it. She's asking them to put on a wig over locks. That's the point.
I'm saying these girls weren't wearing wigs. They wore their natural hair and it was long like that. It was just like that. I pulled it, I know.
For fuck's sake.
Oh no.
God damn.
He pulled it. He knows.
Nothing to do with what we're talking about. Not a damn thing to do.
Roger. Ollie, give him some water. Give him water.
Start to rinse out that Heineken because you're not making no damn sense. We're talking about, dilute the Heineken, my friend, because we're talking about, to me, there's a deeper issue about asking someone to put on a straight wig over their natural hair. That's assuming that's right, over locks. Mm-hmm. That's suggesting that straight hair is more presentable than someone's locks. And
that's
we're talking about Eritrea girls that have got straight hair. Nothing to do with what we're talking about.
What I'm saying is, it's not fair to impose a different kind of hairstyle on someone that has their own natural hair appearance. It's not fair.
Right, so we're essentially
Why
saying
did you say that?
We're agreeing.
You never said that.
You start talking about Eritrea.
No. I only responded to the whole thing. No, Trisha said, basically, Trisha said in a comment a while ago about, Eurocentric area, and I thought, you know what, I'm not going to say nothing until we get to talk on camera. That's what it
I
was.
said about the Eurocentric comment was that we was talking about beauty standards and Kevin Samuels, because you're trying to find a way to go back to this cancer.
Why are you this man in it?
Because that was the comment that I made it on. He's just brought, it was Kevin Samuels. We were talking, you and I were talking under the Kevin Samuels post, and you said something along the lines of, if these people don't want to be rated, they shouldn't keep going, you know, his standards, he's rated his standards. And I said, his beauty standards are quite Eurocentric. That's what I said to you, and I stand by that.
That's why you always use black women as examples, yeah, but he's Eurocentric, yeah? Say something.
Black women as examples? You mean embarrassing them and talking to them like they're shit? And that's using them as
beauty standards.
His
beauty standards are Eurocentric.
When he talks about beauty standards, and it always says, are you 8, 9, or 10? 8 is Beyonce, 9 is Kelly Rowland, and 10 is Pamela Greer. These are black women he's using the examples.
No, 10 was Rihanna. He said
Rihanna.
The 10 was 10.
Okay.
I watched the video.
I don't see the point. What's the point are you making?
Because you're laughing and you're talking over us and you're clapping, but your points make no sense.
What's the point?
None of them make any sense. Like,
okay. I'll repeat it.
We've caught you out when you actually haven't.
Hello. I'll repeat it again. You were banging on about Eurocentric. His examples are Eurocentric. Kevin Samuel's standard. That's what you said. And I said his examples use black women.
Right.
Who loves
Eurocentric?
With straight
Rihanna's
hair
light
and
skin,
light
Beyonce's light skin, Kelly Rowland's dark, yes, but none of them have natural hair.
Wait. What? Sorry, what?
You lot are drunk, so we can't talk to you.
You're insisting
because we're saying that
How does that make sense?
They look Eurocentric. None of them are like your average black woman.
Okay, hold on. We didn't measure average.
No, split.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Okay, let me repeat it slowly this time, right? You said he uses Eurocentric examples. Agreed?
Yes.
Beauty standards that are Eurocentric. Beyonce is Eurocentric.
Okay, right? That's what you said, yeah?
Yes.
Then I said the 3 examples he uses are 3 black women.
Who are Eurocentric.
Hold on.
We are saying.
They're black
They
women.
are Eurocentric. That's what we're saying is
Olu.
Eurocentric features.
Olu.
No.
Roger, can you be quiet for a minute? Roger.
No, I'm gonna go there.
Stop being quiet. Can you be quiet? Let me. Can I say something? Olu, we never said they weren't black. No, Roger, shush, please. We didn't say they weren't black. They're black women.
No one said that.
But they are of the Eurocentric standards of beauty. They're all light skinned. Well, Kelly Rowland ain't. But she's got straight hair.
Are they Eurocentric or they're black? They're black women.
She is skinny. We're talking about Eurocentric beauty standards. That's what we're talking about.
Yes.
Do you not get that?
You have to be in a particular category.
Olu, do you understand that? Do you understand Eurocentric
I'm
beauty
done talking
standards?
Hold on.
Seriously.
Olu, no, answer the question. Do you understand what we say?
It's not gonna move. No, it's not gonna work.
No, but do you understand it?
No. Do you understand it? Do you understand it? Because I'm telling you, I've used examples of 3 black women. I've mentioned their colours, right? I've just said 3 black women. Now, if you've got an issue with whether they're fair skin or dark skin or slim or not, that's on you. I've just said there are 3 black women, and that's it.
Okay, and those black women, okay, are used in a light where they're not nappy haired. Yes, agreed or not agreed? Agreed or not agreed? Please, come on now. You're quiet now.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Right. So they're not nappy. They always look absolutely fantastic. They are all slim. None of them have got big batties or skin out. None of them have got bang bellies after having their kids. Nothing like that. Absolutely. Yeah, they're not normal women. They are not your normal average woman. Are you going to say they are then, Olu?
What is abnormal about Kelly Rowland?
I didn't say abnormal. I
said
they are not.
Normal means they're not the norm.
They are not your average woman,
real
standard average woman on the road. It's Kelly Rowland, it's Beyonce.
Listen, the Beyoncés and the Rihannas are digestible black women. to the world. Let's keep it 100. I think that's what we're trying to say. Like, they are the women that they can accept because they're lighter skin, they have the slimmer noses, the smaller lips. It's what they can accept. It's what they is more acceptable to the thingy world. That is what they are trying to say.
Okay. Eurocentric. Eurocentric. And let me you can go to the dictionary. Eurocentric means to be based on European, characteristics. That's what we say, Eurocentric.
And you don't think that Beyonce and Rihanna
Let me finish. Okay. That is the whole premise. So basically, you're saying, if I take them correct, that his standards are based on the European characteristics. Yeah, that's Eurocentric. Agreed? In terms of what you're trying to say here. And I'm purporting to you that no matter how you feel about what he says, the examples he gives are always of black women. They may be of different hues, different sizes, but they're always black women. So when I hear this Eurocentric, they're not normal, that's not the issue. They're black women. And black women come in different flavors and different sizes.
Real talk.
Okay. You see that? So we need to move on from this Eurocentric thing.
Cool, let's move on then.
He never uses non-black women as examples. He always uses black women. But because when women look at it, they see themselves and thinking,
Angela said we've lost her completely. You see? But we always do. So
that's what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We always do what?
We always lose, Angela. Like, we're not trying to win you.
It's not a losing or winning thing. It's about sharing the pill.
What's it?
No, we're not trying to win anybody because we know Angela's never going to be on our side. So there's nothing.
We're not going to agree on it. We're not going to agree on it.
Wow.
We never agree with Angela. We never agree with you lot. This is why a lot of women feel invisible, because it's certain women are 8, 9, or a 10, and if you don't fit into those categories of, like you said, there's many hues, there's many shapes, there's many sizes, but the 8, 9, and 10s are of a particular superstar pristine, and if you don't fit into that, you are a 4, a 3, or a 2, and it's ridiculous. So moving all the way on. All the way on. I am not going to
wait.
I'm moving on, because we're never going to agree on it. Because we're setting standards that if you're an 8, 9, or a 10, if you are in this category of these superstar women, then we're always going to be looking at ourselves as 2s and 3s. And I'm not going to do that.
Trisha.
And if you want to agree with him, that's what you do. That's fair enough. That's why I think he's a Cancer. Because real women...
Trish.
He's a Cancer.
Trisha.
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah.
Do you know I find you really very attractive? Do you know that?
No.
DM her later, man. We've got things to do.
No.
I don't have to.
We've got things to do.
No. Listen, you are up there in my type of women. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Okay. Now, wait. I said to you that I find you attractive. Oh, big screen, excellent.
No, I'm
now, especially that smile. You see that right there?
He's trying. He's trying.
No.
Angela's coming in now because she wants to jump on with the boys.
Here we go.
No, wait, Trisha.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna lie down.
I'm tapping out. I can't.
Yeah.
If you could, what would you rate yourself?
Oh no.
What?
No, I can't allow that one.
What did he say?
She's hot.
No.
If I could, what would I rate myself? You see, the thing is, men, from what I'm
We don't do that.
But let me try and answer the question as best as possible. If I was looking at things purely on a superficial level and not the whole package, what comes in my head, what comes in my heart, I would rate myself as a whole package a good 9. But would the majority of the world, because I don't look like Beyonce? No. But what comes in my head, what comes in my spirit, what comes in my heart, overall, I am a 9.
Hear the wickedest thing. Yeah, as a man, I rated you at 8.5, so you're not far off. You actually hot.
What, fresh face out the shower?
No. Fresh face out the shower. Yeah. Fresh face out the shower.
And makeup.
Wait. And because you see, the interaction that I've had with Trisha mostly has been like through like texts. Do you see what I'm saying?
He's not trolling you, by the way. He's just speaking real talk now.
I'm talking.
I know he's not trolling me.
No,
He's not what? He's not what?
Me. He's not trolling me.
Oh, he could never.
Hi, Angie.
We would never.
Anyway, the point is this, yeah. Like the point is this: the way you move, yeah, and the way your mind works, right? Incompatibility with the way you look. I'm like, raw. Good-looking woman, and she's someone that I can actually have a conversation with.
But if I went on to Kevin Samuel's show, I don't look anything like Beyonce. I don't look anything like Kelly Rowland or Rihanna. So in his,
where is she?
But you know what? You don't.
I don't look anything like them.
You're not supposed to look like them.
That's what he said.
According to Kevin
said
Samuel,
is an 8, 9, or 10. He asked his lady. So go back into the chat and watch the video. Yeah.
I watch him all the time. Yeah.
A lady went onto the show. Asked her to rate herself. She didn't look like any of those 3 characters that I've just mentioned. She rated herself an 8. He said Beyonce's an 8. So you think you're in the same category as Beyonce? You're overinflating yourself. To me,
but women do that. But women go in there talking big. I don't understand it. Women go in that show talking big. I don't care. They're talking big.
She wasn't
and they're talking big, yeah. And really,
so I don't look. My point is,
it's not about looks.
Zoom just muted you, but like Zoom muted you because even Zoom don't want to hear you. Because at the end of the day, I'm rating myself on a 9, just not on visuals because I'm not superficial like that. But what comes in my spirit, what comes in my mind, my integrity, my loyalty makes up everything that is me. Yeah, but I don't look like Beyonce. I don't look like Roland.
You're not supposed to.
I don't look like Rihanna. He said those are women that are 8, 9s, and 10s.
For example,
and that's why I'm saying
Patricia, he's got to use women that we know. He's talking to millions.
Look like those women, where does that leave you?
He didn't say that you have to look like those women, Trish. He didn't say that you have to look like those women. He just gave examples.
Watch the thing. He did.
I think you don't overthink things with Kevin Samuel.
I think you need to listen to what the man is saying.
Listen to the thing.
I listen well, you know, and that's the thing. A lot of women.
In the particular video that I'm speaking about, the girl rated herself an 8, and he was like, "Well, Beyonce's an 8. Do you want to think again?" Yeah.
So basically, that's implying you don't look like Beyonce, so
you are not an 8.
That's the implication there.
She's chubby in the face. So she's chubby in the face and she's overinflating herself.
One at a time, please, so we can hear this.
He went on to say she's chubby in the face and she's overinflating herself.
Okay,
that's what I said.
Can I just say one thing here?
We're
forgetting one thing. Kevin Samuels is an image consultant. That's what he does professionally, yeah? His job is to judge people and get the best version of themselves in terms of what they look like, yeah? Physically, outward appearance.
He needs to work on himself.
So when people phone and say, would you rate me? He asks how you rate yourself. Then he says, because remember, men are consumers of women, whether you like it or not. We assign the beauty number to you. He said, well, okay, if you think you're 8, that means he thinks Beyonce's are 8. Do you think you're in that ballpark figure? That's all he's saying.
No, he told her that she wasn't in that ballpark figure.
Then he said,
he said to her, "You're not in her category." That's what he said.
No, what he said is, "Do you believe that you and Beyonce are in the same category?" That's what he said. Yeah.
All right. Let's not read between.
And then he's saying, "Okay, so that means if I put a picture of you, picture of Beyonce, just face, not anything else, will people choose you over Beyonce?" That's all he says. Right.
So again, the beauty standard is set by Beyonce. So anyone that don't look like Beyonce is
you are sending me to bed with this, Kevin Samuels. Can we move on from Kevin Samuels?
We're never going to agree.
We're not going to agree on this turn.
Because what you're saying is, if you don't look like Beyonce, you're not beautiful, and that is absolutely Beyonce is beautiful. I love Beyonce. Let's not get that twisted. But beauty standards cannot be set by Beyonce. They cannot be. But moving all the way on, because I don't even know why I'm getting agitated. I'm gonna snatch you through the screen.
Leave her alone, because Beyonce without makeup on, she looks like a zombie on crack. So,
oh God,
a zombie.
Please. Let's not even go there with that.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
All right.
ladies, do not use this woman as an example. Be happy and about yourself.
Who's saying
Who's
that?
that talking? That's exactly what we're saying.
You have to be happy, baby. You're all beautiful women. That's what it is. You don't have to worry about nothing. Everybody's always trying to like step up to this image, and it's not. What's the point of that? Listen, if you're not happy about
the gentleman that you're idolizing,
Roger.
the gentleman that you are idolizing is
because a man's not going to be attracted to a woman who's going to have problems, like dealing with her own, image, like she's got problems looking at herself day to day because it's a burden. Yeah, he sees that as a burden. You understand what I'm saying? That's how some guys will see it. They see that as a burden and say, well, you know what, I'm not going to deal with that because, you know, that's another headache I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with already.
Is this person
going to get that guy?
What is this?
Have they just walked in the room? Did they not hear our conversation before? Because everything they're saying is what we just kind of
He just basically supported that. Ladies,
no, I'm just supporting. I'm supporting. That's what I'm saying. Ladies, do you.
Right. Well, thank you, my brother, because
I was going to say thanks. Tell your brethren.
Because if you're saying, if you're not in Beyonce's category, therefore you cannot be an 8, you are judging beauty standards based on what Beyonce looks like, and that is ridiculous.
I don't know how that's hard to understand. Like,
it's not hard to understand. If
really you're saying you're not a general 8 because you do not meet Beyonce's beauty standards, you are implying, if nothing else, you are definitely implying that to be an 8, you need to be in Beyonce's beauty standards. What is hard about that? It's at least an implication. The implication is there, if nothing else. You're saying, you think you're an 8? Beyonce's an 8. You don't look like Beyonce. You are not an 8.
Okay, so what? He says it.
He spells it.
Are you gonna die because of that?
No, it's not.
What is going to make our community die is when you men are taking this on and then starting to rate us in these same categories, and we can't talk, we can't link, we can't communicate, we can't sync because you lot are taking Kevin Samuels on as a gospel, including the one female that we have here, Angela. Yeah, that's what's gonna make our community die.
It's funny, but you know what's funny? The way you interpret Kevin Samuels is totally different how I interpret it. And
everything that you interpret is different from how I interpret it.
And
everything.
I don't hear it like how you girls hear Kevin Samuels. You know, I don't hear it like that at all. So I don't get wrong. Obviously, I mean, you got women that go in there. They go in there voluntarily themselves. For me, I'm not really talking about what they're talking about.
Seeking validation, basically.
Exactly.
And it's because he's a hit at the moment, and I think
he tells the truth. Women don't want to.
Okay, all right. Moving on. I'm not doing it. I ain't doing it.
Single women don't want to listen.
Truth.
It's
not the truth.
And they don't listen to Kevin Samuels, and they're still single. I don't understand. Simple maths.
Boy.
So we say it again.
Single women got on the show for help. Yeah. Sorry, my energy levels are still a bit slow. I'm just recovering still from my viral infection. Single women got on the show talking big about themselves. Big talk. Yeah. And then he breaks them down a little bit. Then they start having a little breakdown themselves on the show. If you're so confident what you're saying, have a breakdown on the show then. Keep talking big about yourself like how you started the show with. He gives them a couple of truths about themselves.
He doesn't. With this particular video, this girl was polite. She was doing everything that she could do to not cuss him. He had a problem with her facial expressions and started cussing her.
I haven't seen that particular show.
We don't like black women, and we subscribe to it looking and seeking validation like little muppets. It's ridiculous.
I just don't think she'd go on there.
Some people should have gone there though.
No, there you go. We shouldn't, and it's us making him big. So. Hey,
exactly. Yeah,
he's got a hustle. He's got a hustle on. More power to him.
Does it well. Does it well.
This particular meme says, "Too many men are used to seeing their mum do it all and think their woman should too." This was posted by Amaglaz.
Boy.
Ooh, what's the men got to say?
Boy.
What's the problem with that?
Roger,
What the women got to say about it?
What's the problem? What's the problem with that?
What do you mean, Ange? What do you mean, Ange?
Can you repeat the question?
Raised by his mum.
Do you want me to repeat the question?
Now I remember it clearly.
So repeat it.
Roger,
Yeah,
are you paying attention? Yeah.
I am now.
Someone
Right,
also, sorry, someone said that they text me, said they can't hear because too many people are talking over. So we have to, she had to come off a bit because it was too much noise. So we have to be mindful about that, please, as well.
Yeah, I stick to my response. Yeah, I gave a response to that.
Roger said he gave.
So too many men are used to seeing their mum do it all and think their woman should too. Angela said, what's wrong with that? So I'd like you to explain.
What we're talking about? Okay, are we talking about basic duties? Yeah, I'm thinking cleaning, cooking, making sure the household has food. For me, that's a woman's job. I don't.
So you're into gender roles then, yeah? Gender roles rule the roost.
Independent as they come. Yeah, I'm independent as they come. But when it comes to traditional things at home, I'm not doing it. That's my job. I'm not doing no 50-50. You go shopping on Monday this week, I go shopping next. For me, as a woman, I've been raised very traditional African home, independent. My mum was very independent. Yeah, we can make our own separate money from the man. But it is the woman's duty to make sure the household. If you're talking about cleaning, cooking, stuff like that, obviously the man can contribute to that. He should contribute to that, especially if he knows the woman's not sitting at home all day long doing nothing, not on Instagram being a slay queen. But if she's working, he should be able to contribute to that. But the bottom line is, if somebody walks into my house, yeah, and I was married or whatever, I was living with my partner, and the fridge is empty, my house is dirty, my kid looks disheveled, they're talking to me. They're not asking the man, they're talking to me.
Absolutely. I get that.
So for me, as a women have to do that. So if you're waiting for the man to come home and start vacuuming and mopping and all that stuff, I don't know what you're waiting on. I don't know what the woman's waiting on.
Okay.
How did you interpret the meme because I interpreted it as well as
everything.
Everything. It says everything.
If
It doesn't
the
say
mum
domestic duties. It says everything.
I interpreted that as everything. And my mum, I've got an older brother, and my mum was one of those mums. I mean, my brother knew how to cook, clean, wash, and everything. He weren't dumb, but my mum done it all. Yeah. Then he got married. His wife done it all. Yeah. But you see, because I was one of those girls that was doing it in the house, yeah, I weren't doing it when it came to me. And I don't subscribe to gender roles. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The gender role that I have is that I will have the babies and I will breastfeed. Everything else we can both do. And that's that. That's my take on it. Not to say that I ain't gonna cook and clean and look after my house. That's not what I'm saying. Of course,
you're doing it then. But then you're doing it, Nikki. Then
No, Angela. I'm doing it. Of course, I'm doing it. But what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I will go away for the weekend and I will come back home and the washing is done. The washing up is done.
I agree.
I don't think it's my responsibility to make sure that the house is clean or to make sure that the washing is done. We have to work as a team. We're a team.
I agree. If you went away for a week, whatever, Nikki, of course you can't come back and no one's done the dishes and whatever, your partner's done. I get that. But if we're talking like, just say a typical week, Monday to Sunday, yeah, you're both at home, you're both working, you're both doing your thing. I think you are a team. I get that, Nikki. But I think as a woman, it's your lead to make sure it is done. That is your lead.
It's my lead. I would agree with that. It is my lead to make sure that it's done and the kids have got the clothes for work and for school and whatever. But it's not my job to make sure it's done or to do it all. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I think you just take the lead to make sure the job's done. For me, if I walk into any couple's house, yeah, if I walk into a couple's house and the house is mashed up, dirty, dishes everywhere, and a man and a woman are both sitting there, I'm looking at the woman first, and I'm making a lot of assumptions about you. That's what I'm doing. I'm not looking at them. I'm looking at the man thinking, how are you staying with her when she's like this, even though they're both in it together?
No, why are you sitting in the house like this as a man as well? How can you sit in the dirt?
He's partly to blame, but then I'm looking at a woman like, really, where are you from? The woman shouldn't let it begin in that position. At the same time, the man shouldn't really be comfortable with that. He should have his own standards. But for me, if there's a couple sitting there, I'm looking at the woman more than I'm looking at the man. I am. That's me.
I think that as well, it's all dependent on your situation. So like where I was before, we both worked full time. And sometimes I would be just way too knackered. He might be way too knackered. I would naturally go in, start cooking or whatever. But there were times where I couldn't do it. And it wasn't like, well, this is your role. This is what you need to do. Or this is what, no, you got in first, you put in the washing. You got in first, you did this. We're both working exactly the same amount of hours and doing things. It's not, I just think it depends on the situation. If your man's out all day and you're at home all day, then I don't understand why your house would be a mess all the time, or why you can't get certain things done if he's the only breadwinner. If there's both of you, you're both working equal rate or vice versa, he's not really doing much work-wise, but you're working most hours, I think there should be some kind of leeway. I don't think it's just as simple as like a gender role kind of thing.
Okay, can I just jump in? The comments are saying that the topic is dead. They could move on with another topic.
Oh, they don't run the show. We do. We're talking.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just.
Is that because you've got no thoughts?
No,
it's rude. Keith's a troll anyway, so I wasn't even going to bother read that out. Okay. Moving on, because no, that's trolling. Like, oh, the topic's dead. Well,
no, but Keith don't always say the topic's dead.
He says the topic's dead every week, but you're here.
No, I'm just saying. Don't take that on me. I'm just with the thing, you know.
No, it's rude. But because it's surface level, we're talking about basic gender roles. How I took this to mean is that when we say the woman's doing everything, so there's particular elder members of my family that when their husband was out gambling, they were basically paying all the bills, looking after the kids. They were trying to keep a roof over their head, doing getting the food into, cleaning the house, doing everything. So if you grow up watching your mum pay the bills, do all the cooking and the cleaning, watch dad in and out of the house not doing as much, or vice versa, let's not just put it on men.
Yeah.
What effect does that have on you growing up? Do you then grow up thinking, well, that's how, subconsciously, that's how it's developed? So my mum done everything. There's too many women out there that are in relationships where they have to look after the household, they're working long shifts, but yet their husband expects them to go halves on the bills. But then if I've got to go out and work 12-hour days or be just as in a stressful environment as you, but I've still got to come in and do all of the domestics, how is that fair? Gender roles in terms of women being domestic was with men being the breadwinners and coming in and looking after the home. True. Yeah. So women, if my man's out there busting his ass every day in a challenging environment, he's gonna come into a clean house. I'm quite old school like that. So he's gonna come into a clean house. That's why I agree with you on some points, for once, Angela. He's gonna come into a clean house, his clothes are gonna be washed, he's gonna get his food. How was your day, dear? There will be a bath run, blah, blah, blah. You're gonna look after you're gonna look after your man.
Only if she's not working.
Is the sole breadwinner, or I'm working part-time on my business. Yeah, if I'm working part-time on my business, but I'm working at home and I've got the time to keep the house up. But if I am working 40 to 45-hour weeks,
that can't run, you see.
No, what if I've got to go out and work just as hard as you, why can't, and I've got to go out and work hard as you, pay half of the bills, and you want me to do all of the domestics?
That's not a man.
Why is that fair and balanced?
That's not a good man anyway.
Why that's fair and balanced?
That's not a good man. That's not a good man. That's not a good man.
Why is it fair and balanced? Explain it to me so I can understand.
That's not fair. That's unfair. That's not a good man anyway. You shouldn't be with that kind of guy.
What's that?
You shouldn't be with that kind of guy anyway. That's not the kind of guy you should be with.
What, that's expecting you to go out and work, pay half the bill?
Woman, first of all, the wife gonna go out and bust the gut. He's there, bust the. Why are you? That's just too much anyway. You're paying 50-50 bills. That's just not.
But the running of the household. Some women are paying the majority of the bills because they are earning more than their partner. So
I'm not on that.
They're paying more. They're paying more of the household bills. So you're saying Olu, but if I've got to go out there, pay the majority of the bills, work like a dog, and then I've still got to come in and look after you. Who looks after me?
Okay, can I just respond to that? What is quite interesting is what I've heard is what women are prepared to do under certain conditions. So, for example, if a man is behaving in a role, as you see, as a typical man, he's a provider, you're prepared to be domesticated around the house and provide a nice, nurturing environment for him. Correct. However, should it be a case where it's 50-50 or you're contributing more towards the household, then actually he doesn't deserve that. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
No.
That is not what you're hearing.
Yes.
No. Listen, it's facts. It's facts.
Hold on, I'm confused now. Someone's saying no.
No. If I'm at home all day because you're at work all day, there is no reason I should be exhausted to the point I cannot do nothing in the house. If I'm at work 40 hours a week, please believe I'm going to be exhausted. It's just a fact. It's different. So things are not going to be the same as if I was at home all day because I don't have them hours. I don't have that relaxation time. I don't have that time to myself. I'm going to be as exhausted as he is coming back from work. That's what it is. So obviously, if that's the case, then we should both be tidying up the house because we're both exhausted. I don't know what's hard about that.
That is why if you feel that way, you be with the right man and get a cleaner.
Simple.
Simple thing. It's not difficult.
Facts.
I don't want people in my house. I don't like people in my house.
If that is a major issue for you,
right cleaner.
Get a cleaner. Now what? Hold on, we get a cleaner. Now what? So we
I'll pay for
Hold on. Now what are you prepared to do for them?
I'll pay for
hold on. Now we're prepared. I've got that out of the way. Now we're prepared to do for you, man.
Yeah, but that's not about that. You're just. What are you talking about? If the cleaner's doing it, you're not doing it. You're still not doing it because the cleaner's not doing it. So what?
No, hold on, no. So, you're saying I work. No. Let's be calm here. I work hard, so don't expect to come home and start doing blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. But
didn't say that. Didn't say don't expect me to come home. It's saying I work just as hard as you do.
We're human.
So it's not all the time because it's a gender role that I'm going to be up to par or up to standard to be able to do it. It's not right gender role. So no matter what, no matter what you do,
then it should be organised.
You stick to the role. Stick to the role. Do your thing when you get home. Do your things in the house. It's not like that. What I'm saying is there needs to be some leeway and accountability for how you must be feeling. Exhaustion is real. I'm exhausted now.
Listen, what I just said. I heard what you said, and I said, if that domesticity is an issue, and as a man, I realize that, and I've catered about that by saying, I'm paying for it. Now, are you in a position where you say, okay, we both work, that part I've taken care of as a man, as a provider.
Right.
Now, what are you prepared to do for the man? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, but why is it to do for the man? Why is it not for you to do?
Why are we prepared to do for each other as we are both working?
Yeah, why is it you have to do for the man?
Okay, let me address that.
Angela, you said
that point.
Wait, stop. Angela, you said earlier on about being more organised. So again, it's on to
put it this way, yeah. So honestly, I'm by myself and I work a lot of crazy hours. I work a lot of hours, right?
That was heavy.
Which is not healthy. Which is not healthy. Don't get it twisted. It's not healthy. That's my own doing, yeah. Now, what I'm trying to say, ladies, I'm tired by myself. So for me to get a man, and I'm still exhausted, and he's exhausted, that wouldn't really work for me. I'm not really on that, but that's another conversation. Yeah. But if it was like that, I was exhausted, he was exhausted. Okay, but the exhaustion was worth our while. We were building something, we were doing something temporary, we were working crazy hours, we're building a new business, whatever. I get all of that. It is time to look. I just read a book and it's about that. If you're a working woman and you're on your hustle, what have you, you have to look, even though I'm OCD, right? I like cleaning. I'll be on my last breath. Even when I was sick, I was trying to clean and I couldn't even do it. I have to get to a point where even though I'm OCD, I love cleaning. I'm OCD. You have to look at it and say, you know what, I'm gonna have to hire someone in, because the hours I spend cleaning, I could be spending that hours against my business. Honestly, proper time. proper quality time. I know even now I spend so much time cleaning and ironing because I don't mind doing it, where really that will be more valuable if I injected that time into my business. But I try and do both, and it doesn't always work like that. Yeah. You understand? Now, at the same time, and going back to the question, I get that my mum, she spoilt my brothers a lot. We obviously, I mean, I'm sure, like in the old days, most of our mothers did. We had fresh food every single day. Right. Fresh cooked food, yeah?
And
so
I watched my
doing? Brothers. My dad working round the clock, but my dad, thank God, he cooks. He was building houses in Ghana, what have you, yeah? But thank God, my dad is the guy. My dad is the guy. And my mum was working as well. She was hard as well. But my dad as well.
You've lost your camera, Angela.
Sorry, my dad as well. He can cook very well. Very well. That's not a problem. Iron, domesticated, washing machine. He was like that. But most times he was out working, paying for the mortgage in the UK and building a house in Ghana. Right. So that was the role. But my mum was around. Right. He can cook. We used to love my dad's cooking. He can do it. Just that he wasn't really available all the time. But it was never an issue between who's doing what. It was really my mum's job to get everything done. Really, because he wasn't around, available. But as kids as well, we were growing up African way. So I still had to do chores every day before school. Before school. Not even the weekend, before school. Right. But what's happening now, I can imagine, I think what's happening now, if I talk about myself, my son's only 5, but I do a lot for him. Right. I probably might be one of them mums that do too much for him. Yeah, but if I go back to my brothers, my brothers only get with girls that cook every day. They don't get with girls. They don't get with girls that don't cook. They don't get with them. They hang around. They don't stay with them, no. It's important, and that's because it's my mum's fault. So these girls have been good girls, but they've complained. They've come back and complained that, oh, my mum's really spoiled my brothers. Because they only get with girls that provide, especially my older brother. He would not get with a girl that doesn't cook every day. Never.
So then that mean kind of like it's the reality in your family.
My mum spoiled especially my older brother. My middle brother's okay. My little brother's not too bad. But my older brother, that's a deal breaker for him. Deal breaker.
So where I said on the opposite, so my brother can cook, clean, and do all that.
He can do it as well.
But it's his wife that does not allow him. She'll be like, no, I'll do it.
Yeah, okay.
That's exactly how she is. And I applaud her for it.
Yeah.
And I say, I love you for looking after my brother like that. But my sister-in-laws know that their brother he ain't getting looked after like that. I'm not that type of wife. I cook in my house because everyone has to eat. I make sure that everyone eats a meal. But everything else is shared. The washing up, the cleaning, everything else. Apart from that, the cooking, I don't mind taking.
So what do you have then, Nikki? Do you have like a rota? Then, or how do you have it at home then? Like a rota? Do you have like take it to? Like for me, I get what you're saying. I would do this. I do what you're saying.
Between me and my husband, we look after the house. If the washing basket has clothes in it, he'll put clothes in the washing machine. No big deal.
That's good though. That's good.
He'll put them on and he'll put the clothes out. I will be cooking dinner. As I'm cooking dinner and putting stuff in the sink, he'll come behind me and he'll wash up what's in the sink. After we've eaten dinner, because I cooked the dinner, he loved the dinner, thanks babe, and he'll wash up the dishes.
That's good. It's good. It's good. No, it's good.
I don't see nothing.
I don't
rolling their eyes, but I don't.
Because I don't understand what the problem is here.
No, I think that's good. I think that's good.
All right,
if your husband wasn't like that, Nikki, thank God you got a great husband. But if your husband, I'm just saying, just say your husband wasn't like that. That's when I'm saying that I would expect you to be handling that though.
But I wouldn't be with a husband that has like doing every goddamn thing in the yard. Okay. And let me tell you, my mother-in-law done everything in the house. So he was brought up like that, but he still washes dishes. He still sees there's washing in the washing basket and knows how to use the washing machine. So he's not going to sit there and be like, no, Nikki's coming home soon.
No, that's taking a minute.
Hold on. I jump in there because
he can do it though.
All right, let Olu respond.
Sorry.
Come on, Olu.
Right. So, like I said, when I was listening to you ladies, there was an issue about if you're working just as your partner, why is it expected that you do all these house chores? Is that what I'm hearing now? And one of the solutions I offered is, okay, if clean's an issue, we get a cleaner. Yeah? What I'm saying here is, this just goes to show that relationships you have to work at, because you must know what you're willing to accept, what you're not willing to accept. Yeah? Now, if you're the kind of guys, you know what, my woman, she best be a demon in the kitchen. Then during the dating phases, you need to know the kind of woman you're picking. Because sometimes we go to a relationship and we have this expectation without actually discussing it.
No.
Right? So, like I said, myself, I've come from a very traditional background. I saw my mum doing everything for my father. Even though looking back, I don't say she had the best deal, but that's what I saw. So now when I was going out looking for a partner, that was my expectation. Now, whether you agree with it or not, that's my expectation. That's what I want to see in a woman. Okay. Now, it's now for the woman to say, well, Olu, I can do that. Well, I can't. And she can't. I'll find someone who can. So it's all about what each person is willing to accept. Just like some women may have come from a family where they always saw their mum working and their dad not doing much, as Trisha said. So her expectation is, I need a man that's working. I can't man sit in the house not doing anything. You see now? So sometimes where we've been brought up can influence into saying, I'm not accepting that. I want better for myself, which is okay. It's okay. But it just shows that we need to work and be very clear about what we're willing to accept. That's what it is.
It's my sensible thing said all night.
Yeah.
Thanks, Olu.
It is. And like I said, if, you know, if mum was doing everything, and what was dad doing?
Yeah.
What was your dad doing, Olu? So you watched your mum do everything for your dad, but what was your dad doing? What type of father?
The way is, this is what it was. In terms of, see, there was different emphasis, because my dad spent a lot of time with us as children in terms of the education side.
Right.
He really instilled that ethic that, you know, you must do this, better improvement. Whereas my mum was raised a grafter. So there comes a point where mum says, whoa, you must have a part-time job. My dad's like, no, you need to be better yourself. So there was this conflict, you see now. But I remember my dad saying to me, he goes, when you pick a woman, make sure you pick a woman like your mother who loves you. Because when a man puts the man first, yeah, and the man knows this, it's best for both of you.
No, just say Olu. Sorry,
Let
Olu.
him finish.
Sorry, go on.
Go on, Olu.
What we're finding now, as a result of women's independence and the fact they don't have to rely so much on the man, is women are now resentful of men who they perceive not to be pulling their weight, but they want all the expectations of a man who is in a fully fledged relationship. So, for example, if you're dating a man and you're both working, and he expects all these things from you, but hold on, we both work. Why can't you do it? As Nikki said, yeah. He may have his expectations. Say, well, this is how I expect my woman to be. Yeah, but we're both working. What? You're leaving the dishes for me, and you walk right past them. You see now, we've got to understand we're not like our parents. We're not like our parents. So sometimes we pick and choose the things that we want based on how we've been brought up. Tell them. And we need to be mindful that we're not like our parents. They operate under different circumstances. They came from a country where that was expected, and they came to England, and we're first generation. So we've had that upbringing. However, we've seen how Western societies are saying that men and women should be equal. And that is part of the confusion that lovers are having. Trust. In terms of expected gender roles.
You're contradicting yourself. Nikki, you do your point and then I'll explain why.
No, I was just going to say that, first of all, number one, as guys, you've got to realise you are never going to find a woman that loves you more than your mum. Okay? So understand that. Understand that. Understand that. A woman ain't going to love you as much as your mum. Yeah? I agree. I'm not sure if you don't have children, Roger, but I don't love anyone more. There is no one in this world that I love more than my children. So you're never going to come across a woman that's going to love you more than your mum. Okay, number one. Number two, it's just like, you know, you're saying that we're not like our parents. Exactly. We're exactly that. We're not like our parents, Olu. We're not accepting what our granddads was doing to our grandmas and all of those things that was swept under the carpet and everything like that. And then number three, like, times are not like how it was before. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about, oh, the man alleviated the problem and got a cleaner and this, that, and the other. But like our parents, or, you know, in my case, my grandparents, she never went to work for a bit anyway. When she was married, she never went to work because my granddad, as they did back then, the men were the providers, the women were at home. So like Angela is saying, the woman is at home and she's cleaning and she's cooking and she's looking after the house. But if you're expecting that woman to then go to work now, that's when the dynamic changes. And that's all I was saying.
Right. Because if you're saying that independence, to a degree, I've heard this argument and there's parts of it that I do agree with, the westernized you know, that whole independent woman, it kind of broke our families apart. Yeah. But some of the reason that women grabbed onto those independence opportunities is because of what was happening in the household. So they had to go out and work anyway. So if you're saying that, you know, I get a cleaner, what else are you prepared to do for the man? Shouldn't it be what you're prepared to do for each other? Because she needs to be nurtured in order to keep nurturing you. But if it is that, well, what else are you going to do? I've got a cleaner, so what else are you going to do for me? What are you doing for that woman to treat you like the king that you believe that you deserve? And if you're saying that it is that the woman should just do everything because your mum did it, we're not in the same times, like you just said. We're not in those times. And if you want your woman to do the things like your mum did, you're going to have to act like your dad did, to a degree.
Right. Be a 100% provider.
Oh, and you see what you just said right there? The way my dad did. All right, now let me show you something. Yeah? Where's the coat? You see this coat, yeah, that I was wearing earlier? Yeah?
Yeah.
But that's inspired by my grandfather. It's not the exact same thing, because you see my granddad, the photograph that I saw him in, because he died before I was born, unfortunately. All right? But the photograph that I saw him in, he was wearing a coat that is made of tweeds. Angela knows what I'm talking about. Tweeds. This is not no simple material. You get me? Yeah? Now, I come from a creed of men, yeah, where they provide and they do everything. Now, when I tell you about everything, I'm talking about my dad looked after other people, including myself. Okay? This is the kind of man my father was. You understand what I'm saying? And when I look up to him, I'm like, bro, how do I fill those shoes? How the hell do... Now, I have to work really hard to get to that level. This is why I was saying, remember, Ollie, when I was talking about like looking at myself yesterday and improving myself? Yeah? I'm serious about that. Certain times I fail. I'll be honest. Certain times I fail. But you know what? I look at myself the day before and I'm like, all right, what did I do wrong? How can I fix that? You get what I'm saying? Because I look at my grandfather, I look at my father, I look at the mistakes that they made. And I'm like, okay, how can I avoid making those mistakes?
Absolutely. Right.
Right? So when it comes to like presenting myself as a man to women, yeah, I want to be that guy that's going to provide, yeah, that's going to protect, okay, that's going to provide security. I'm talking about security financially and physically.
Yeah.
If someone's knocking on the door, yeah, honey, stay in the bedroom. I'm gonna go and see what's going on. You get me? Yeah. If a rent's due, honey, don't worry about that. I'm dealing with it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. These are the men that I've come from. That's the kind of man that I want to be. You see what I'm saying?
And then that woman is going to feel safe, and she is going to provide and do all of the things that you deem necessary as your woman, because she is being nurtured and looked after.
I haven't mentioned
anything. If a woman, go on.
I haven't mentioned anything about what I require of the woman just yet.
No, but I'm just saying, naturally, a woman is going to want to provide a home where you're happy because you are providing a safe, stable environment for her.
You'll be surprised.
If it is that a woman has to do everything, then...
You know what I want? You'll be surprised how much I want. All I want as a man, peace. Look, I've gone out there and I've fought the world.
It's not just peace. Let's be real. You want peace. You want the house cooked. You want your clothes washed. You've just said that. So I'll get a cleaner, but what else are you prepared to do for the man? That's what you were saying. No, but it's not just peace. There's a lot more that comes to a relationship than just peace. Angela's saying if you come into a dirty house, we're looking at a woman. It ain't just peace.
If we're going to be pedantic about it, all right, what quantifies
I'm not being pedantic.
No. If we're going to go there, what quantifies peace, right? We're talking, like you just said.
But it's subjective, isn't it?
Sorry?
It's subjective. Peace is subjective.
What is peaceful to me might be very, very not peaceful to you. So
this ain't peaceful.
You need to describe your peace. So your peace could be
Nikki,
your
trust
peace.
me, we're very different people.
No. That's
different, man. Trust me.
That's what I said though. That's exactly what I said. So my peace might not be your peace, but Roger's peace might be having the woman that will cook, clean, wash, and look after him and nurture him. And for his peace is for him to go to work and to provide for that woman. So to me, it's subjective. I have never been a stay-at-home mum. I've always worked because I've enjoyed work and I enjoyed going out to work. So even though I'm a wife and have 4 children, I go to work. You know what I mean?
I'm in the middle of something. Just calm.
You know, if my husband was to turn around and say to me, "Oh, you know what, Nick, stay at home. I want you to stay at home constantly," I don't think I would be happy with doing that, to be honest.
Yes.
I'll be cool with that.
I don't want to be the homemaker. That's not my role that I think I was here to do. I don't think I was put here to stay at home and just look after the children and cook dinner and tidy up. I think
don't do it.
That's what I'm saying. I think I'm more than that. So that's why I actually do have a job and everything.
I don't think it's actually more than that, to be honest. I think, to be fair, I work. One will call me a workaholic. Yeah, fine. I have no choice but to work the way I work. One, obviously, I've got to survive. One, I've got to take care of my son, and it doesn't help. One, my standards are very high. That also contributes to why I have to work the way I work, right? So my thing is now, but if I met a guy who could provide for me, I'm not that kind of. I know I'll be bored. I would be itchy. I would end up having to do something, but I wouldn't be under the immense pressure that I am, how I am now. If a man walked into my life and he had it like that, where he could provide for my standards, because I can't get with a guy that doesn't meet my standards. That's my problem, right? Now, if he could provide for my standards, and we could live comfortably, and I don't have to work. But honestly, Nikki, I'd embrace that. I know I am a busybody. I couldn't just sit at home and just make the house tidy. I know I'm like, I still do my business.
Yeah, but there's a
choice, and it wouldn't be under immense pressure where.
Right. I agree. There's a difference between having to go to work because you need to contribute towards the bills and wanting to go to work. And that's what I just said. I wouldn't, if my husband said to me, "Don't go to work," I would no, I'm going to work.
I'll be at home.
Do you see what I'm saying? But I'm not saying.
I said nothing.
I'm not saying that if he said that to me that I would still be going out and working full time and all that. No, obviously, if he's going to provide like that, you know, if he's going to be doing that and say, "No, Nick, don't do nothing," then I will do something. I will not just sit indoors all day.
Okay. No, I'll be a busybody. I might just do my business. What I do.
I wouldn't. Even when I was on maternity leave, I wasn't like that. So
just,
you know. Yeah,
I'm tired. I'm tired anyway. So boy,
that's just me.
I'm tired. So if I met a guy that could provide for me like that, I'm not gonna front. I will put down my independent hat. I will put it down. I would put down and I'll take it. Don't be wrong. Like I'm a busybody.
Okay, I think you're misunderstanding.
I'll be itching. I'll be doing stuff, but it'll be out of choice.
I think you're misunderstanding.
Personal satisfaction. I'm not gonna start busting a gut. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to bust a gut with a guy. If a guy can't provide for me right now in a certain way, I'm better off by myself.
Does that make sense? But I think, Olu, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. Just by your voice.
I didn't say anything.
You didn't have to.
I'm not misinterpreting anything.
Because you're clapping what Angela's saying, and it's kind of. Pardon?
Because I agree with her. Well, have I misinterpreted anything?
Because I'm taking it that you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. So.
Say about what you said.
Okay, all right, fine. Okay. But what I'm trying to say is, I agree with what Angela's saying as well, partly. But what I'm saying is, I would prefer to be doing something, whether that be my own business or a part-time job, or
voluntary,
something like
even voluntary charity work. Yeah.
I would not be sitting indoors in the house being just and I shouldn't say just. I wouldn't be a housewife alone. There will be other things that I will be doing.
Can I say something?
I'm not doing 3 hours a week.
I say, no, okay, can I just respond to that?
Don't have to.
Hello. So
Yeah.
Angela, an independent, hardworking woman, has said she works at a necessity because she has to and provide the life that she likes. You say you work because you like to. Most independent women now work because they have to.
Aye.
Yeah. However, if you could get with a guy that says, you know what, I've got you, stay at home, just do this.
I'm there.
Right? Most women would do that, you know. Because that allows you to pursue other things to support your man's dream.
And have your real fun.
You see now? Most of us work just to survive, you know. Let's not kid ourselves. We work to survive.
I'm not denying that.
Yeah, to be honest.
So when if you meet a guy and he says, you know what, I want you just to stay at home, look up and raise the kids. And you say, no, I need to go out and work because I want to do my own. That's a defiant spirit, you know.
Their own identity.
That's a defiant spirit.
Yes.
It's a defiant spirit.
It's a defiant spirit.
Oh my God, who is this Olu? Who's this person? Oh.
It's your own
Bring back the first Olu that. Like, where's it? Like, ugh. Where's the Olu that's not like? Where's our other Olu? We don't like this Olu.
Yeah, no, there would need to be more than at the very least, I would use that time and that where I didn't have to rely on a salary like that to build my business. A lot of people are not building their business full time because they can't take that salary cut whilst they're doing that.
Yeah.
I would use that time to do my own thing, something individual for me. I cannot do something where it's just all about everyone else and not for yourself. As humans, that's not, you know, you need something that you can do for yourself as well. I would use it as a time to build my business. I'm not going to get rid of my business because a man says he's got it. I understand it. I appreciate it. I love it. But I'm not going to dismiss my business and everything that I've built or something that I love or have a passion for. I don't feel like you should have to put things.
You're a person as well.
I'm a person as well.
Of course, but you want
individuality, my own personality, and my own goals. My goals shouldn't have to stop completely dependent on what they are because you're in a marriage.
And so they shouldn't.
And so they would not.
Right. You know, I don't know if you don't watch The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills.
What? Real Housewives of what?
I watch Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, right? And one of them, she was married to a guy for 20 years, a really successful lawyer. And now he's got no money, he's in legal woes. And because she was so dependent on him, so is she. And she ain't got no money now. And now they're getting a divorce because she hasn't got anything for herself. Sometimes you can lose your identity. I sit on the fence because I get what you're saying, Ange. I've got no problems. If my guy said to me, I've got you and I want you to stay at home and just do certain things, I'm quite traditional in that sense. But as Natalie says, on the same breath, I would be still working on my little business, but there would be no reason
Right.
There'd be no pressure and there'd be no reason for certain things to not be done around the home because I ain't got that pressure where I've got to go out and work 35 hours a week, dealing with certain pressures that come as a black woman that's intelligent or astute. You ain't got to deal with any of that. That's what your man has. So you're going to try and provide an environment for him that's going to support and nurture him because he's got you. But at the same time, any dude that I would get with is going to understand the importance of multiple income streams. And if I can bring in an income stream, what's the problem with that?
Yeah.
What's the problem with that? There should be no problem with that.
That's what I was saying in the beginning.
Right. Yeah, but you got to remember as well where your guy is. Now, don't be wrong. If your guy's on a certain level now, if your guy's on a certain level, just say like high value man, your guy's on a certain level and you can come into that, like do your thing. He's doing his thing, but you're also supporting him. Whatever areas that need to be.
That anyway.
You should do that anyway, Tisha. You should do that anyway. But you're going to stand stern and say, I'm still going to do my 9 to 5 when literally... I'm
helping my dude build his empire all day long.
Let me give you a quick example, guys.
All day long. If he's got me and I ain't got the pressure and I can still do my little business, I am going to help you to build. So if you need me to be a secretary and we need to do admin or whatever, I'm going to help my guy build his business. I'm going to well, this is the accountant we should go. We have to understand our finances. I'm going to apply my business knowledge. And there you are, you're back. I'm going to apply my business knowledge, especially if he has got me. Then you're going to provide, you're going to provide. But if I've got to go out there, like there's a difference. If I have to go out there and work the 30 hours, the 40 hours, the 45 hours a week, deal with all of the pressures, and then you're still saying that you want me to act in a particular gender role, I am human. So there's got to be some giving.
I agree. But
You've got to nurture me if you want me to nurture you. So if I've got to go out and work a full-time job in order for us to build, then we're building, it's 50-50, isn't it? So it can't be 50-50 in one area and not 50-50 in another.
But first
it
of all,
can't be 50-50 in one area and 50-50 in another.
I agree.
It cannot.
I'm not even gonna get with a guy where I have to keep busting the gut.
You have to bust your gut.
I'm not with a guy who has to bust the gut.
But then you have to do it by myself. I do
it by myself. So why am I gonna get a guy and I'm still gonna be in the same position that I am now?
Hello.
It doesn't make sense.
I do
it.
I see you today, Angela. We agree.
Go on, Rog.
If you don't mind, okay.
One Heineken too many, man.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, one Heineken less to us because another one after this shit. Hear what I'm saying to you, right? First and foremost, whose desire and choice is it to do what you're doing?
What do you mean, Roger?
What do I mean? Oh, wait there. For you to run your business and do what you're doing and whatnot, for you to feel fulfilled.
My choice.
Sorry, Natalie, you said something.
Mine.
Thank you. So now I'm supposed to feel a way because you chose what you're choosing to do. Listen, you chose to go out there and run a business and whatnot. I'm a man. I'm running a business, going to work, bringing the bacon. Yeah. And now I'm a bad person for asking you to keep the house clean. And
no way. Said. You're not listening.
That's not what we said.
You're not listening. You're not listening. We're saying. I'm not saying that again. Let's move on to the comments. Watch the show back.
No, Roger, we're not saying that.
We're not saying it again. That's not what we said.
What you said, Roger, is perfect.
And read that something.
Anyway, I'm sticking to what I said. Go to my comment. I'm sticking to what I said on that day.
All right.
Okay, it's your comment.
All right. So, and read out the first two comments, please.
Okay, you got that right. I've heard this before. And then Jess Simmons goes on to say, you should do all that you can, and your partner should too. With both people giving their all, there should be no deficit. Picking up slack at certain times is essential, but only if it's done with a generous heart, knowing you'll get it back when needed.
Right.
Give and take. It can't just be all on.
That's right.
Everything.
Yeah.
Agreed. Now there's something this is something that we've been debating as an admin team. I think there's absolutely validity to this. I also think that some of our males tend to have more successful relationships with women from other races because they do not have that expectation of those women to act like their mothers. They understand that these are their women and what their duties are as men. It's deep and it's definitely worth discussion. Michelle, what's happened there? Hang on. Michelle said, very true. Subconsciously, there is a belief that my mum managed, so you can do it. But when we do, we drop those shackles from our mentality. Someone else read out the next comment, please. Jennifer Ross said, Nat?
Can
you see
it? Yeah, it's crazy, really, because I find they do expect us to manage everything, but then say things like women act like men when we do manage alone.
Exactly.
That part and that part.
Exactly.
The modern woman.
That part of the game. That part of the game. Yeah.
Keep reading.
Trish said,
yeah.
We had this debate on a live. The expectation is crazy. Do it all, but make sure your masculine energy does not appear at any point. Jennifer Ross replied, personally, I feel that some men are threatened by the fact that some women not only cope alone, but thrive alone. It makes it harder for them to enter into relationships.
Yeah, I didn't put the rest of it. Yeah.
It makes it harder. No. It makes it harder. I've lost it now.
Okay.
It's gone. So.
I'm excited now.
No.
Why are you excited? What excited?
He wants to argue. He wants beef all the time.
Relationships, as they feel that they are not needed because, and I make this mistake quite often. I'm sorry. It says see more, and I didn't expand it. So apologies. But
alone.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Not possible then,
so what
Olu
about
and
that
Roger?
offended you guys? We'll go back to the comments in a minute.
Is that not possible for a woman to thrive independently by herself?
No. She said thrive alone.
Alone. Independently. What does independent mean?
No.
Come on.
Alone.
Okay, so what is independent then if it's not alone?
Please take it easy, big bro.
No, I'm sorry, but I need to make this clear. Are you saying that being alone is different to being independent? Is that what you're saying?
No. Our issue collectively, I'll be honest with you, as men, is when you say you can thrive alone.
So that's not possible. I'm asking you. That's an issue? Is that an issue for you? That's not possible, no? That a woman can't thrive on her own.
Do you think she can?
I know.
I think the woman.
I've done it.
I've done it on your own.
100%.
Yeah, I've done it.
Without men.
I've done it.
No.
There are men.
Roger. What are you talking about here? Sorry. When you say without men, are you talking about without sex, without companionship, or without men 100%? Because just because you haven't got a boyfriend, you've still got men around you, okay?
Okay, you know
because because you're not in a relationship. Just because you're
Laurel and Hardy today.
I know. Just because you're not in a relationship doesn't mean that you don't have men around you. So if you're talking about a woman going off into the forest, being on her own, that's not thriving, is it? But a woman can thrive in a day life, yeah, by herself, on her own.
You have to change the whole thing.
Yes.
At this point now, you can say something because I tried. I really tried.
Okay.
I tried.
I'm going to teacher mode. Can a woman thrive on her own? Discuss. Yeah. So you have to break it down. What does the word thrive mean? What does it mean? Thrive.
Flourish.
What?
Excel.
Tell me, Mr. Olu, you're going into teacher mode.
Carry on, Angela. Say
I would say flourish, excel, alleviate, achieve.
Good.
I don't know.
Good, right? Yeah. So there's an element of being better than to start with. Yeah. That's what thrive means.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah. Hold on. And then the other key word is alone.
Oh no.
Which means to be in isolation.
Fuck.
That's what alone means, yeah? So you're saying a woman can be better. No.
Olu, come better than that, man. Come better than that.
Reach is so real.
I tried.
Let him finish, girls. Let him finish. Girls, let him finish.
Let me finish. If that was an exam question,
Go on now.
can women thrive alone? Discuss. I told the kids to underline the word thrive, underline the word alone. And then we look at what does the word thrive mean? And as Angela says, yeah, basically to be better than what you were before. And alone, there's an element of isolation. Yeah?
Isolation bad.
No, let him finish. Let him land.
See, the thing is, if you said the word independent, no, it said alone.
The world doesn't
Okay,
right. So alone means without support from anybody else. That's what alone means. Yeah?
Olu, I think you're taking
No.
No, you're taking it. You're being pedantic.
No, I'm being literal.
Right now, first of all,
something else. That's not what it says. Can women thrive alone? This is can women thrive independently? Can they thrive alone? And I put it to you now, as individuals, we're not designed to be alone.
Women are made like that.
Right, number one. So when you say a woman can thrive, that implies that actually I don't need anybody. I can do this on my own. You can't. You can survive. You can't thrive. There's a difference.
You can definitely thrive and prosper with periods of being alone. 100%.
No woman wants to be. Let's be honest. Women don't want to be alone. Women do not want to be alone. They don't.
No one wants. No one wants to be alone.
One at a time, guys. Serious.
Okay. No one wants to be alone. First of all, let's just agree with that. But nobody wants to be alone, and I think Olu is being very. You're picking at words by saying alone and in isolation, because of course. No one's really going to thrive if you're isolated and you're on your own and you've got no support and you've got no nothing. That's not going to work.
Because you know what, Nikki?
Yeah, but Olu.
Words have meaning. You can't just throw words. Words have meaning.
Olu.
So when you use the word thrive and the word alone, don't just say, oh, I take to mean independently. They're two different meanings.
That's
what I'm saying to you. Yeah.
Okay, we accept that. Right. So we'll take out the word alone. Women can thrive independently.
You can. I think you can definitely go through bouts.
Independently,
you can definitely go through bouts. Oh my days.
You want me to get full marks?
No. Allow it. We'll go to the next thing.
Oh wow. I can't. But yeah, go on.
You can't. You're right.
No, because it's just like a joke. It's a comedy sketch today. This is what you lot are. You lot plan this comedy sketch.
No, shush a minute. You can definitely go through bouts and periods. I don't know however long they are alone, where you thrive better, where you just need that time, where you can thrive and you can better.
Zero marks.
That's not choice. That's not out of choice.
No, it's very much so out of choice, because I'm doing it out of choice as we speak. Yeah. And what I'm saying is taking that time to just be alone, purposely saying, no, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, I'm not going here, I'm taking this time to be alone. I had the time to focus on what I needed to focus on, back to who I was, nurture myself, and actually things that I've been working on for a long time come into place.
Okay,
I'm thinking about that time to nurture myself. It is a choice, because I chose.
Okay, here's a barometer. Yeah, you need to measure it by something. Yeah, so you're saying you can do it on your own. Are you in a better position now?
I said periods. I'm using this period of time. I'm not saying I want to be alone forever.
Than when you were before. That's what. Because if you're saying you can thrive on your alone, that means you're in a better position now than before, isn't it?
Yes, I am.
Mentally, she is. Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Well, that works for you.
I'm in a better position in a lot of ways than I was before. In a lot of ways.
But when I hear that sentence, I'm very clear about the words, because the words have meanings.
Yeah, but that's why I said as well, no one wants to be alone forever. No, but you can definitely benefit, especially if you haven't been alone, for periods and bouts of time where you can nurture yourself and work on what. Yeah, and thrive and work on what you need to work on. I do think there is that element there. I know there is, because I know it. I'm living it. So I know it.
I'll ask you a question. Just one little question. Is there a difference between growth and thriving?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Could you expand on that difference, please, Angela?
Talking about person, I would say growth, as in you're making some considerable, steady. You're going uphill. You're working
progress, perhaps.
Progress
uphill. So my watch. When I look at someone thriving, I'm looking. That person's on their A game.
Hello, they're doing what?
When I look at somebody thriving, this person's on their A game.
A game.
They're on the A game, but again, I always say.
Sorry.
For those who don't understand, the angle of elevation is upward sloping. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
growth is a growing
A game. Now, what kind of trajectory are we talking about here?
I'm talking like Cristiano Ronaldo. You're master of your art.
So if you're not Cristiano Ronaldo, you're not thriving. If you're not making that money.
Here we go. Now,
I'm not saying that.
I'm asking. He asked, explain what that looks like, and you guys said Cristiano Ronaldo. So
it's ridiculous bloody examples that are unreachable.
Right. So obviously, they're saying what does that look like, and you lot are saying Cristiano Ronaldo.
Let me talk over, because we're losing audience.
Let me be honest, girls. It's getting too much now. Real talk here. It's getting too much. I can only use examples that you know. I can't talk about Sarah down the road. You don't know Sarah down the road. So when I use an example, I'm just saying somebody which everyone can probably, who's famous, only so we can relate to him. I'm not talking about Cristiano's money, I'm talking about somebody who's a master of their game.
Yeah, but we still can't relate to somebody like Cristiano Ronaldo. We still
You're not a footballer.
You're
not a footballer.
We can't relate to Beyonce. We can't relate to Rihanna.
I'm not talking about them.
No, but what we're saying is, you're saying someone on their A game. So I need to know what are you talking about A game? Because Cristiano Ronaldo to me is someone that earns thousands of pounds a week.
And it's all about his money. Yeah, it's not a money thing, Nikki. It's not a money thing.
But even at his craft.
I'm just saying anybody who's I started off saying someone on their A game. You could be, I don't know, you could be the best, I don't know, innovator, motivator. You're doing it out of charity, you're doing it for free. You're just on top of your game in your industry, in your area. Nothing to do with money or fame or all that. You're not taking it to another level now. You're not taking it to another level.
No. Okay, can I just say?
That's what you said.
That's what you said.
We take it to another level.
You didn't explain it like that the first time round.
Can I say something? Can I say something? So in answer to Roger asked it, yeah? To me, in order to thrive, it is an upward trajectory, yeah? It's upwards, okay. So I'll give you an example of how I thrived in the last however many years, okay? I was young, I was with a guy, and we thrived. We was cool. We had kids, we thrived. It didn't work. I became alone. I became alone through choice because I broke up with him, okay? And then I thrived. I was still on the upward trajectory, but I was by myself. I had support, family and everything, but I was still on an upward trajectory, okay? I then met my husband. I was still thriving, and then we started to thrive together. So why are we taking this thrive out of context? Because again, my thrive, I'm not at the top of my A game at the moment. I'm not at all, but I'm still thriving. Do you see what I'm saying?
If there's expression, it's thriving, right?
Right, now, it's an upward trajectory.
I think the word thrive then is subjective. Then everyone's subjective.
You see, wait, it's not subjective, It's quite objective.
It actually is objective. If I may actually say something, right? Now, in response to what Nikki just said, all right, you have what is known as an anomaly.
Okay, so it's not normal. What happened to me ain't normal.
Oh, yo, what? We're like 1 minute. No, wait there. You told me about this on screen, on live, on
You just said it's an anomaly. Not her. She's not saying it's an anomaly. You are. So she's asking you, do you mean that it's not normal?
What's that? What she experienced?
Say it.
What she experienced?
You said Nikki's an anomaly, yeah? So Nikki said, so what? I'm not normal. And now you're saying it like she's saying she's not normal. She's not. She's asking you.
You didn't let him finish.
She's asking you, is that what you're trying to say?
I'm an anomaly, yeah? So
let him finish then. Let me finish then.
No, actually, you know what? I'll actually go out there and say that you are actually a very, very fortunate woman.
Okay.
Is there something wrong with that?
No, yeah, of course, I agree that I'm fortunate, but
exactly.
You saying that I'm an anomaly,
Nikki,
I don't agree.
Nikki, if we're gonna go there, listen to me, right? How many women have been in the situation that you've been prior to you meeting your husband and actually having to meet their husband afterwards?
Blessed.
It doesn't happen all the time.
It's true. It's a blessing. It's true.
It doesn't happen all the time.
It doesn't happen all the time, but
exactly.
a lot of my friends.
You're an anomaly, not in a
not
bad
an anomaly,
way.
Though.
Yeah, that's the wrong. As Olu said, words have meanings, and I think anomaly is a bit strong because a lot of my friends I have moved on and thrived in other relationships. So in my circle, I'm not an anomaly. No, I'm not. I don't think so.
Okay, in your circle, fair enough. But in society, though.
Okay.
I'm talking the broad, I'm talking the grand macro scale of things, yeah? What? You're normal, yeah? Yeah? This happens all the time, yeah? Really?
People meet people.
Come on, Nikki, man. Take credit, man. Take credit, Nikki, man. You got it going on, Nikki. Come on.
Well,
take credit.
Yeah, I do, but
Boom.
I don't believe I'm an anomaly, because there's lots of people around that are in their second, third, fourth long-term relationships, especially at the age that I'm at, the age that I'm at as well.
That is normal still, yeah. Come on.
More so.
Well, you know what? I don't know. Maybe I'm under some rock or something.
Maybe, Roger.
Yeah.
You need to get out of it.
Because what I'm seeing is different.
Get chatting to them women, because they're out there. Trust me.
Yeah, I've been chatting to them and I've been seeing some things. Trust me.
Sorry.
Yeah, certain things that I would not discuss on live channel right now.
Sorry.
Let's not.
No, hello. Can I just say one thing here? Yeah?
Believe.
I'm gonna say this one thing now, right?
Go
the word thrive, because you can't just use it. Let's not just say no. I'm a teacher. Remember, you can't just use these words anyhow.
He's a teacher, right. Remember.
Look at this. Look. See this. See this shirt here. Yeah.
Liverpool.
Yeah, Liverpool FC. Look at this now, right?
Don't do it.
Look at this. Look at
They're not
thing,
thriving.
right?
They're not thriving.
Bro, don't do it.
Man United are though.
You know what?
Hold on. Let me talk about this.
Yeah, you're gonna explain thriving to us.
Let me tell you something now. Right? Let me give you a tangible example you can all relate to, those who are into sports. Now, Liverpool FC, the most successful British football club, the most successful British club. Yeah, whether you like them, they are. Yeah, the facts speak for themselves. Now, in the 80s, we were winning everything.
I get it. You were.
When they formed the Premier League about 20 years ago, do you know we didn't win it to 2 years ago? Yeah.
Man United took over.
I don't want to go off into football.
No. Because you need to understand the word thrive. No, you need to understand the word thrive. Because use words that don't have the meaning. Oh, I was thriving. No. When you talk about thriving, you talk about something tangible, something that can be measured, something that is objective.
I agree.
Yeah.
Right. So why you say no? Why you say no?
So when people say
this, you don't know what they've achieved. How can you say no?
So it's about thriving. It's about taking a snapshot there. Boom. In 2010, I was here. In 2012, I was there. 2014, I was here. So you can track the trajectory. That's what thriving means.
I agree.
Thriving is not like, oh, I'm coping, and if people support, that's not thriving, that's existing.
That's not what she
said. Who said that? But
she never said that. Yeah. You just have an issue with the fact that she's saying that she can thrive.
No, I'm not having an issue. I'm
the issue
clarify, because people are using these words like they don't mean anything.
People?
What? You lot have used it here.
For me,
I know exactly what I have achieved. No.
Here is where she
I've used it, I know exactly what I have achieved, what I have gained, what I've managed to accomplish, the tangible things that I have successfully gained for myself throughout then. So you're saying it like we used it in the wrong context when I was using it. I didn't use it in the wrong context when I used it. I know exactly what thrive means, and I have thrived. I have thrived through that period of isolation.
And she's done it alone.
And I did it on my own.
Why, Natalie?
Let's move to this topic.
All right.
Yeah,
We've
man.
got another topic after this. I'm going to read the comments, and boy, I gave up smoking, but I might need to smoke. Fucking hell. Jennifer Ross says, having been through this, I concur. Sometimes I feel they make it up as they go along. They have very little regard for how things have changed. My mum did it, so you must too. Yeah, my mum either got support or was at breaking point, or she wasn't working. So of course she was at hand. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Let's move on. What else have we got here? So Latif, I'm gonna skip. Latif said it's very biased commentary on here. Am I surprised? Absolutely not. But Latif, that was the same guy. I don't know if you remember the one that was saying, "Take accountability." Could you not remember that?
What?
Take accountability when we was having a debate and just kept going on about accountability.
We're taking accountability. Oh no, don't say that. Yeah, you get shot.
No way.
Yeah,
I think this one
you get killed. Telling people about accountability.
The stories women tell themselves.
Yeah.
Right. So we just basically asked, well, what's your actual opinion on the matter? And we didn't get anywhere. So can someone else read out the comments on this page? Olu, Roger, one of you read out.
I want to read your one, yeah? The one that says Colin Williams on the right, that one?
Yeah.
You have to read the whole thread.
Yeah.
Okay, which one do you want to read? Chris Knight one?
Start from Chris Knight, and then if you're going to read my one, then it's in response to the one after Chris Knight.
If only they grew up privileged, spoilt, and not in survival mode. Remember, children don't grow themselves. We get our blueprint from our parent, whether it's good
100%. 1,000%.
My mum ran the home, and my dad brought home the bacon, and I wanted for nothing. So what's wrong if I want my missus to do the same thing for me and our children? Yeah. Colin says there's nothing inherently wrong with that, except your missus ain't your mum.
Right. Nubia replied to Colin saying, "Your missus ain't your mum, though." Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then it was, well, besides running the home, did your mum also work full-time or at all? And then she replied part-time. So we're just getting over old ground here about expectations and what we saw and what we're willing to accept. So I don't think we need to go for that ground again. We covered that. You know, it's all about now, you know, being clear with your partner, we expect, so that you don't have misconceptions. Okay. If you want a traditional partner, let your partner know, so he or she can make That's all
right. So then read my comment.
Okay, to be honest, I'm quite old school. I see nothing wrong with that, with what you're saying. The key thing here is your father brought home the bacon, allowing your mother to effectively run the household and look after you all. So you got to see your mother in a particular role and your father as a provider. What I find unfair is if the woman is expected to undertake all of the domestic roles, sexual duties, and work full-time, and that is where the imbalance comes in. What the meme is suggesting is in some cases, there's no man in the role of provider. Therefore, the woman has to undertake all duties to keep herself and her children safe. If any of her children so happen to be male, then they grow up with, though no fault of their own, the idea that it's normal for a woman to just get on with it. Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think that's healthy.
That's a good point, Trisha.
It's about expectations, but we have to live with that. You know?
Lorraine James said, absolutely true. Mother, wife, nurse, bank manager, chef, interior designer, cleaner, gardener, all wives working full time. The expectations are imbalanced.
Damn right.
Sorry?
Damn right. You see? So I don't want to give you a history lesson here, but when you fought for independence, you got it, but then it came at a price.
Hello.
Let's not even go into that now, yeah?
No.
You said it. Don't throw rocks and run.
This is independence. You don't need no man. So you're doing everything.
No. If you are on your own,
cleaning the house, the lot.
Let's just do it, yeah?
Sorry, go on.
If you are on your own and you're doing all of these things, you're on your own. The question is, if you are in a relationship and you are still expected to do all of these things, how is that balanced? How is that?
No, Trisha,
and where does the blueprint come from? Independence. If you are saying you want your independence and you don't need no man for nothing, then you don't need no man for nothing. I personally don't subscribe to that. Some of us are independent because we have to be. We've not met the proper guy that you're compatible with or that you sunk up with. But I don't subscribe to I don't need no man for nothing. That's not my what's the word I'm looking for?
Model.
That's not my model. But if you are in a relationship and you have to do everything, then
get on with it. Stop complaining.
Then you're not
picking. Stop complaining.
That's how Pauline.
Olive's just. Yeah.
That's down to the woman then, because she's picking the wrong guy.
Why is that so bad?
She's picking
the horrible.
But then we're still saying that you wanted
a woman.
If it's no, hold on. If a woman, as a woman, you made certain choices where you have to get on with it. You don't get brownie points for that. That's survival. That's because of the choices you've made. And there are other women who said, you know what, actually, no, I rather, like, as Angela says, I'm doing it now because I have to. But if I met the right guy, I'd rather he does it and I just do what he will get on his page. What is wrong with that? Just because you're doing it now, you don't get brownie points for that.
No one said anything wrong with that, but everyone as well has their own preference.
Yeah.
As well. So that might work for this person or that might work for that person. It might not work for another.
And I've said that. I've said that earlier.
Let me just jump in here. I don't understand what kind of girl, no disrespect. I don't understand what kind of girl they purposely pick a man where you're both busting your guts. I just don't get that. I don't get it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't get that.
But we're talking about, okay, we're going around in circles, and I'm even getting comments that this is going around in circles. We're not getting anywhere, because if we're talking about some of the opportunities that are afforded, there's some women that will date guys that are earning less than them, because sometimes guys are not, especially black men.
They're desperate.
No.
But then no, it's
not desperate. No.
Some men that are not afforded the same opportunities. It's not everyone's a teacher, not everyone.
So where did you meet this guy?
You're saying Kevin Samuels' man that was saying to the girl that the average man in America earns 42,000.
That's right.
If the average man is earning 42,000, but you're looking at the 150,000, if you settle for the 42,000, that don't make you desperate. It makes you realistic.
Okay, but what salary was that?
The average man is capped.
But what was that? What salary was that woman earning for her to be looking at a man for 150 grand?
Yeah.
She was dating someone who had 150 grand.
And?
Yeah.
Did he marry her?
Him, so she wasn't just looking at him, she was actually dating him.
But
yeah.
Did he marry her?
At the opportunities that are afforded to black men in this country.
Then I answer your question, Angela. Repeat the question.
Stop it, Ollie.
Angela, repeat the question.
I don't know what she was earning. I don't know. She didn't say. She said she was building her business. I can't answer that. I'm not an accountant. So I'm not about to try and make up a lie and say she was earning this. She was dating a guy that was earning 150 grand. She said that he then started to say, well, I've got options because I'm now a high value man. So I don't need, I might want to be in a polygamous relationship and you might have to get on board. So she felt that
because he can. Because he can.
Right. And that's what Kevin Samuels was saying. So he was saying the average man, if you don't want a man that's going to be like, well, I've got options, I can do all of this. You need to look at a man that earns less. Yeah. So then if we're taking your kind of philosophy with this Kevin Samuels, that you need to look at a man that earns less, but you earn more, some women would settle for that because we know that the average man earns.
No, you don't settle for that. No, you shouldn't settle for that. And
so if she doesn't want to be alone and she wants to build with this guy.
So she's desperate for one,
rubbish.
And two,
it's not desperate.
Okay, and then
so
two,
stupid, it's unbelievable. I don't want to be. If we're saying the average man, you don't want independence.
That's you choose an average. That you should know yourself. If you relate to average, you be average. If you think you're average, you get an average guy. Simple as that. And when you get average guy, and you're doing 50 hours a week, he's doing 50 hours a week, and you're both coming home screaming and shouting about
money together.
He's doing the cooking, and then you guys can't even have intimacy because you're all you can't even have intimacy because you're all stressed out. That's your fault. That's your fault.
Okay, Angela.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah,
I'm not sick.
We're going around in circles, and I think we're boring our public today. I really do, because it's like you're saying that. In one breath, you're a gold digger if you're looking at a particular man, but if you wanted to give someone who is a good guy, who's working hard, but that's the opportunity he's been afforded, it's your fault and you're desperate.
No, I'm not saying that.
Ludicrous. That's what you just said.
That's what you just said.
That's what you just said.
Okay, let me clear out what I'm just saying then. I'm not the gold digger thing. Let's take that out.
That's what you said.
Okay. What I'm trying to say, Trisha, some women want to go for a top high value man, and you're not there yet. You yourself as a woman, you're not there yet.
So Angela, let me tap in then. So then does she need to go for a man that's on her level?
And this is what she goes for a man on her level that makes her desperate.
This is what Trisha's saying. Kevin Samuels said the average man in America earns $42,000. That might be about what, 30 grand maybe?
No, it's not about 37 grand. 36 grand.
30 grand, which is not amazing salary. It's not an amazing salary. It's a salary, but it's not an amazing salary. So if I'm on that level, based according to Kevin Samuels, if I'm earning 36 grand, then really I shouldn't be looking for no man that earns more than that. Because then I'm
first of all, if you're 30 grand, where are you meeting a man who earns 150 grand? You don't even go to the same social places.
You don't know the same. Sorry, but you don't know that. Sorry, you don't know that. You can't say that.
You don't go to the same people. You don't go to the same supermarkets for one. Simple.
No,
let's go back
maybe
to basics, yeah?
Yeah, but you might walk past each other on the street. Yeah, but you might walk past. Angela,
we don't get it. Women don't get it. You don't get it.
Stop. No, you're not.
You're contradicting yourself. You're subscribing to a man, and when we're quoting back some of the man's things to you, you're now saying it's desperate and ridiculous.
Let me tell you something. I haven't seen one woman yet. I haven't met one woman yet that defies what Kevin Samuel says. If you're telling me, you're earning 30 grand, I'm all right. If you're telling me you earn 30 grand and you're looking at a guy 150 grand, I'm not saying it's not possible. Don't get twisted.
No,
don't get twisted.
No, but I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
You're not even hanging out in the same places.
No, stop.
You understand?
Stop.
So you don't meet that guy.
No, Angela,
and you're sitting there frustrated.
Angela,
guy.
Stop talking a minute, babe. Stop talking a minute, babe. You're misunderstanding my point. The point what I'm making is what Kevin Samuels is saying is if I'm earning 35 grand or whatever, then I should look at a man that's earning that salary.
Yes, be realistic.
You're saying being realistic means that I might not meet a guy who earns 70, 80, 90 grand. Wait a minute, let me finish. You're saying because I'm on that salary, I won't even get to meet that person because we don't move in the same circles.
We don't go to the same supermarket.
We can't do the same things. But we could walk past each other in the street and do you know what I'm saying?
Disney lifestyle, yeah? Disney.
Oh, come on.
But also, you also said, Angela.
I'm not saying
you also said, Angela.
No, everyone needs to get out more.
You got a lot of footballers. You got actors that meet their wives as a waitress. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but what I'm saying is
Disney though.
100 Disney. 100.
How is it Disney? You're contradicting yourself.
But when you got women that go and Kevin Samuels earn 35 grand, but I want to meet a guy that earns 150 k. You're not even moving in the same areas. You're not even living in the same neighborhoods.
All right, but going back to
supermarket.
Angela, I'm gonna go because I'm gonna shut this show down soon, because I've got things to do in the morning. We're not gonna argue.
Am I lying, boys? Am I lying?
We're not gonna argue until 12 o'clock. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not shutting her down. What I'm saying is it doesn't make sense. We're going around in circles. This is the last topic. And you're contradicting, all three of you are contradicting yourself.
Okay, Ollie, do you feel what I'm saying?
No, picking up you particularly, Angela.
No, I'm cool.
Picking up you particularly, you're saying that, say for instance, the average man earns 42, but the woman in her career has managed to get to like 52. She's desperate. She shouldn't be looking at the 150 man, but she's desperate if she goes with a man that earns a little bit less. What the is she supposed to do?
How is this chick in her 40s? Yeah, the chicks in her 40s as well.
That's nothing to do with it. That doesn't make any sense. What you're saying is she shouldn't be looking for the guy that's at 150.
How are you going to meet him?
Desperate if she earns a little bit more than him. How does that make sense?
For me,
if she then decides to thrive alone,
I'm not saying a little bit more.
We've got a problem with that as well.
42 and 32 is not much in it, yeah? 42 and 32 is not much in it, but let me be
10 grand. There's a
all
difference.
Of us. That's mine, Patricia. What's the tax every month? It's nothing. It's like £800.
Can we just be mindful, though?
Yeah.
Can we just?
We remember, yeah.
That type of money. So
no. Can we just be mindful, yeah? But there will be people watching this as well. This is what I don't like, yeah. That will be on them salaries, and we're saying that if
but it's not personal, Natalie.
No, that's on them salaries. That makes
Natalie, we're talking hypothetically. No, we're talking hypothetically. We've been talking in dollars.
But even if it's hypothetically, that's going to trick people. Like I know people as well that have kind of low salaries, and I would
doesn't matter.
That if someone it does matter.
It does matter.
One at a time, guys.
We're not talking about no one personally. I'm not even getting offended. When I hear you guys talk, I'm listening to what you guys are saying. All I'm saying is, what I'm appreciating now is hearing all you guys talk. We are all different.
Yeah.
We are all different. Yeah? Your standards and my standards could be two different things.
Yeah, but you said that makes someone desperate though. So that's not you saying, well, that's your standard, my desperate. You're saying people that thingy that makes them desperate. That's not my standards are different to yours. That's if you like someone like that, you're desperate. That's what I'm saying.
Trisha was saying that the 42 average, apparently 42k is the average salary in America. So the woman should understand that. But I'm saying that a woman doesn't have to go with that. She doesn't want to. She doesn't have to go. But if 42 grand is not her style, her own personal style, she doesn't have to go with that. But at the same time, that same woman, if she's on, 60, 70, whatever it is hypothetically, and she's looking for the 150 grand guy, fine. But you got to be moving in the same circles. To meet certain people, you have to move in the same circles. You don't meet people randomly like that all the time.
All right, but strip it back to basics.
You got to hang out in the same places.
Strip it back to basics. Strip it back to basics. She earns 42, he earns 42. You've both got to go out. You've both got to go out together. That's 84, yeah, combined.
Yeah.
You've both got to go out and work the same amount of hours to bring in the same amount of income. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's expected to undertake all of the domestics then? Because you've still got to go out. It's meant to be a partnership.
It's meant to be a partnership.
Right. It's meant to be a partnership. She's going out and she's bringing in the same amount of money that he's bringing in. It's equal. So the woman is supposed to do what then? When she works the same amount of hours and she's bringing in the same amount of money.
But Trisha, we should all know our partners, right? If he's domesticated, say for example, like Nikki's husband, just say for example, my dad or some of our other men that we know here, that's different. If he's domesticated, if she chose that same guy with owning the same salary and he's still expecting her to do all of that, that was her choice, you know? She chose him. So people need to also know who they're choosing as a partner, because you would have seen those signs when even if he was staying overnight that he may be a bit lazy or something like that.
Can I jump in here now, please? Yeah. I think the point here is, you mentioned Angela mentioned the word she's desperate. I think what she actually is trying to say here, correct me if I'm wrong, Angela.
It's just ridiculous.
Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. If you're earning a certain tax bracket, yeah,
that's your area,
and you wish to date somebody who is way out of your tax bracket, are you living in the same neighborhood? Are you living in the same circles? You may deal with that guy. He may play with you, yet marrying you. Trust me.
100.
Trust me.
100.
And someone will get twisted. They think because they might deal with a guy, I can cash out. You can't. Trust me, because your money doesn't mean anything to him. Only exception if you're young. If you're a young girl, you might get away with that. You might get away with it. And even then, if you're young, you get on his program. So that money only is irrelevant, because now you get on his program, you're having his kids, and you're doing it his way. But this is where little women get twisted, yeah? They get to a certain age, and because they have a certain social demographic, they think, a man must be on my level. He doesn't have to be. Let me tell you something now. If 42 grand is the average salary, what's wrong with an average guy?
You get to live.
What's wrong with average guy? Most people, hold on. Most people.
That's what we were saying, and it was suggested that it was desperate.
No.
If you're complaining.
What she's trying to say is stay in your lane. Most people date average people. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. But it seems to be like, we have the problem with the word average.
Thank you. Average people. Average. No.
You didn't say that. You guys did.
Yeah.
If you got a woman that's earning more than a man,
can I ask as well?
I know that there's a standard and there's being realistic, but is it all about money all the time? Yes,
that's not your personal choice, Natalie. That's your personal choice.
No. I'm very close with people that I don't earn £100,000, but I have a lot of people in my circle that do. I have a lot of people in my circle that don't. There are ways, but I'm not there. But there are ways of you thinking. I think as well, there are also people that you know as well. So it's not impossible where they don't look at things like that. They do
personal choice.
Like
that's what I'm saying. It's personal choice.
Yeah, but that's
some people want to survive on love.
It's unrealistic. Like, it's unrealistic. It's not real. It's Disney. No, it ain't. Because we know people that they don't think like that, or they don't dress like that, or that's not their situation. So it's not that it's unrealistic or it's Disney or it's thing. Because some people don't base it on that.
Yeah, but those people that do, it is unrealistic, Natalie. Everybody's got a choice. Some people are happy to be. Some people are happy to pay all the bills on love. That's up to them. They can pay the bills on love.
We're talking about,
that's up to them. But at the same time, there's certain people. What I'm saying is, when I watch Kevin Samuels and I see this chick in her 40s, yeah. What do you do? I do X. How much do you earn? I earn 50. What kind of man are you looking for? A high value man? I just don't understand. I just don't understand what I'm watching. I just don't understand a woman. That's what I'm saying. People should be realistic and stay in your lane.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're saying it's choice, and then
Why
you're
should
saying that's just preference, and then and that's what I mean. This is what I'm saying. I believe as well, it is preference and it is choice. But when you say things like that's not realistic, that's not stay in your lane, it's not like that for everyone.
What do you
so
mean?
You can't say that for everyone because it's not like
That's
that for everyone.
life.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
life. That's life, though.
Okay,
You just said that's not life. You just said that's your
I remember what I was saying about staying in the
All right,
That's
go
what I'm
on.
saying.
Roger,
Okay.
you were going to say something because I'm
Preference,
about
or
to.
is it life?
Okay, now hear what I'm saying. Do you remember when I said a while ago, this is like a couple episodes or something, yeah?
Oh,
when I said, I stay in my lane, yeah? I stay in my lane in the sense of the only person that I compete with is myself. And I'm talking about myself yesterday, yeah? What did I do yesterday? How did I do it? Why did I do it? Do you see what I'm saying? What can I do better today?
I
Do you see
don't.
what I'm saying?
No.
What has that got to do with
You just
Kevin Samuels
interrupted the conversation.
No, the point is,
What
the
is that
reason
about?
why I'm moving the way I am is because of the kind of woman that I want to meet.
you're
I
staying
am
in
who
your
I
lane.
attract.
Hear what you
No,
said?
Roger.
Yeah, I am who I attract. If I want a better woman, then I have to be better myself.
100%. Same here.
Yeah.
Same me. I can't be carrying all my weight.
Yeah?
Looking for a particular kind of guy. Some guys ain't gonna appreciate my weight.
Expecting, high value woman. I can't be moving
Tell
like
me
that.
what that's got to do with you staying in your lane. I don't understand the two. What you said.
But,
You
okay,
said
just
stay
say,
in
for
your
example-
lane, and then you said.
For example,
I said
Nikki,
I
yeah?
can't
That's
be
not the
I
case,
know-
that's your preference.
Okay, let me tell
So,
you what it means. Sean, let me explain what stay in your
That's
lane means.
preference. That's
Shut up what
life.
it means.
I'm saying
That's
you
what it
can't
means.
generalize it.
Okay, Nikki, shut up what it means.
From your objective, yeah, your
But
perspective.
not my objective, in the way the
From
world sees it.
your perspective.
No.
From the whole
okay,
world.
no,
Let
wait.
Ollie speak for the whole world.
That's
Go
not
for it.
fair.
Okay,
Go for
Let
it.
Ollie
right?
speak.
Hold on.
Let's seriously.
Let me explain that. Okay, right. When you apply for a job, yeah, and you see a person's spec for any job, there has certain criteria that the employer is looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And then you decide, do I meet that spec before I put in an application? Yeah.
Right.
So if you don't meet that spec, you can't apply for that job.
Oh!
Yeah.
But if you're gonna be
So now,
Okay.
if the job requires GCSE maths and English, but yet past that, you can't apply for that job. Stay
Okay,
in your
Olu,
lane. apply
okay,
for the
stop.
job that you
Okay,
qualified
stop.
for.
Stop.
simple,
Stop.
basic
I get-
maths,
Stop. I get that
basics.
bit. Okay.
Thank you. That's what
Can
stay
you
in your
stop?
lane means.
Tell me, no. So tell me now what that has to do with a woman looking for a man that's a
Okay.
high earner.
All right, let me keep it
That
real,
still
yeah?
doesn't relate
If
to
you
me.
Let me, okay, I don't know every single guy in the whole world. I don't know
And then
every
if
single
she
guy in the whole
goes
world.
below the higher, then
Yeah.
she's desperate.
No, not really. Okay, I take that back a little bit, Trisha, yeah? But at the same time, if you're complaining about your guy not putting his weight and he's earning less than you, you chose the guy. But let me go back, yeah? Let me go back. You know what? Let me tell you something. Look, the way I'm not saying how I think. I'm not saying I'm right. Yeah, I only think the way I think from my own experience every single day. Yeah, I'm always trying to better myself. Even some of the guys that I like to get with, I know my limitations because I've got a bit of weight on. That's not what they're really looking for. It's not. I got to stay in my lane. I need to understand that. High value men, the same way Ollie just used a spec. Hold on, Nikki. The same way Ollie just gave a spec, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It was about high value men. I know high value men. Trust me. When I'm speaking, I'm not speaking my own little fairy tale. I'm not even speaking on the back of Kevin Samuels. Yeah, I've got a lot of male friends that are millionaires.
Right.
Simple.
So you're saying that they wouldn't be interested because you've got a bit of weight or because you've got a son?
Okay, let me break it down to you.
That's what she said about weight.
Ollie, let me finish, yeah? Let me keep this real, yeah? That I'm really exposing myself here, yeah? High value man, yeah? Let me be honest with you. He's not really too keen dating a woman like myself who's got a kid and I didn't have the kid in marriage. That's facts. Yeah?
Can I just...
Let me finish, Nikki. And like I said, I know a lot of high value men. I've got a lot of male millionaire friends. That's not a problem. Yeah? They're not really into a girl who's carrying too much weight. Again, I don't know every single high value man, but the ones that I know, they're not really into carrying with a woman. They want a woman to wear her clothes fit her easily and neatly. Yeah, they want someone who's even a gym enthusiast. These high value men that I know, they're up at 4:30 in the morning. People are sleeping till 7, 8. They're up at 4:30 in the morning, yeah? In the gym, in their house before they
come on. Specifically Ghanaian men.
No, they're not.
They're not. Why are you being like that, Olu? I'm asking a simple question here. I'm not African, so please don't be like that with me.
I know these high values that you're talking about. The high value men, it's all around looks and it's all around money. There's no.
It's not all around looks.
There.
It's not all around looks.
It sounds like
it's not all around looks and money. It's not all. No, it's not.
Right, I've got a comment here.
And the same thing, the mindset of the woman, the mindset. Oh, you girls, man.
No, you're saying that she can't carry weight. You've not said nothing about mindset. You're talking about looks and money.
I didn't finish, Trisha. I didn't finish.
All right, finish what you're saying.
And it's mindset. And after those things come together, they start molding each other and start building. The ones that have taken off like that, like my uncle, for example, who's a multi-millionaire, with his wife. That's how they started off. Do you understand? But my high value men, and I've met these guys. I went through a certain period of my life where I've been mixing with certain circles like that. You understand? And listen, if you don't want to understand what they say, I don't make these things up.
I'm not necessarily looking for someone who is all about superficials and money. That's not necessarily at the top of my agenda.
I'm even disadvantaged here myself. I'm not even what they're looking for. Don't get twisted. I'm not what they're always looking for as well. I'm not what they're looking for. But I'm just telling you the truth. You can either take it or leave it.
All right. So I'm going to read out some of the comments. Ali Kat said, Angela, you said earlier that you wouldn't be looking for someone who is not a provider and bringing home the bacon. And it's a choice for women to break their backs rather than be a housewife. Then you say, if you're earning 30,000, why are you going for someone who is earning 150,000? Make it make sense, Angela. Juliet G says, why is it all about the money? Natalie said, I cannot. Roy Amos said, so for people who bought their own house in London years ago, does that mean I shouldn't date someone who rents?
No.
Stay in your lane, though, you said.
That's what you're saying. Stay in your lane.
You got to remember as well, there's guys out there that go for women who's got money as well, you know? There's guys out there that go for women that got money.
Absolutely.
Like, can I add to that? Right. So, Angela made a very important point. Money is a component, but it's not the most important. Hold on. Money is a component, but it's not the most important component. It's about mindset. And let me give you an example. When a man says he wants a woman to be in shape, because you know what it is? If you're physically in shape, it means that you're disciplined.
Yes.
You have committed yourself to a course to look a certain way. So it says a lot about you. Just like if you go to someone's house and it's disheveled, dirty, you make a judgment on them. When men see women, we're visual. So if you are in good shape, it means you're disciplined, you care about your appearance. That is why this hair, makeup, we don't care about that. If you look after your body, it says a lot about you before you open your mouth. That's number one.
No, there's been in the comments saying it sounds shallow.
I'm explaining to you what she said. Yeah. So it's about mentality. Right. Okay. Now there are certain women. Listen, there are certain women, and I know this in effect, right, who look after themselves. You know why? Because they're trying to bag a certain type of man. They're trying to bag a footballer, a certain man that moves in certain circles. And they know they've got to look a certain part. So they will go to the gym. And if they can't go to the gym, they'll go to get the BBR, what we call it. You see now? So look a certain way. Because they're trying to
they go to the same bars. They go to the bars, they go to the clubs, with the footballers. That's what they do.
And
strategic.
Certain bars, certain
it's strategic.
Exactly.
Okay. So, and yes, we agree.
And women that are trolling for the footballers, what are they earning?
Got it.
Right. They ain't earning 150 grand because they're looking for someone to provide that.
No, but they
should stay in their lane, or if they go for somebody.
No, but they invest in themselves. These are the same guys that buy Louis bags every day, week. Yeah, they put all their money into themselves to bag the guy.
What time is it?
To bag the guy.
Oh dear.
You're not making, like, people in the comments are asking you to make it make sense. People in the comments are also saying that it just sounds quite shallow. Men are saying this sounds quite shallow.
It's not that men are shallow. Men are very simple.
No, Ian Burnett is saying that this sounds shallow. He's a man.
But it's looks and money.
Okay.
Not looks and money. Mindset. It's you can't even get looks and money without mindset. Mindset comes first. You can't if like me, I don't go to the gym. My mindset's not there yet. That's why I don't go to the gym.
Thank you.
What do you mean?
I can have my gym is free. My gym is free for me. I don't even pay for my gym where I live. My gym is free.
Right.
I don't go. You know why? Because my mindset's not right.
Exactly.
So what does that mean?
Reason, I can't get myself to the gym. I'll do everything else, but I won't get myself to the gym.
Yeah.
I've got work to do.
Okay,
my mindset.
But what does that mean?
My mindset is not on point. My mindset is not on point.
Exactly.
So because your mindset, so you don't deserve a boyfriend because your mindset's
I'm not.
on point.
Oh my God, I'm done. I'm
trying to get. Listen, I don't understand what you're saying.
It's too much.
I don't understand what you're saying, and I'm asking you questions, and you're saying you're done. I don't understand what you're saying. So you don't have to
hear you, but I can't explain it, Nikki. I can't explain it.
Okay, Nikki, let me try.
But they're saying that you're disciplined. Let me try and see if I can interpret. You're saying your discipline's not there. You don't go to the gym. Your mindset's not there.
But I work all day.
You work. You work. You're a workaholic. You work hard. But because you don't go to the gym, your mindset's not right.
No. So what I'm saying, in regards to my health, nutrition, my gym is free where I live. It's free. Across the road to me. I will avoid anything every day to spend half an hour. I'll go for a walk, but for me to go to the gym and do half an hour, I won't do it. I'm not saying my whole mindset's wrong. I'm just saying that when it comes to my health, when it comes to my working out, my mindset's not there. I haven't told myself.
Therefore, so with all of what you've accomplished, because don't forget, we go back to 2003. So we've grown up together, So I know that you work hard. I know that you've, I don't want to chat out all of your business, but you've done well for yourself, right? So because you don't go to the gym, you're not entitled to a high value man that you speak.
That's what I was going to say.
Everything that you've accomplished.
Me myself, I'm not high value. I'm not a high value woman. I'm not.
With everything that you accomplished, you're not high value.
I'm not high value. No.
Listen to her.
Not to the gym.
No, I'm not going to listen to her because she's underrating herself, and that's not something that I wish to do.
But that's how she sees herself. How do you tell her how she sees herself?
No, she's underrating herself.
I'm not high value yet. I'm not high value yet.
I'm telling you, I've known this lady since 2003. She has accomplished so much, yet she's not a high value woman because she goes to the gym. If that's how she sees herself, I can't argue with that, but that's not how I wish to see myself, so I'm not going to listen to her. Sorry, Olu.
It's the gym.
It's not about the money, it's the mindset.
The mindset.
And I'm saying her mindset has made her accomplish everything that she's accomplished.
Right.
My mindset has made me accomplish everything that I've accomplished.
Okay, can I just repeat what she said?
When I was 30, Trisha, I could eat 20 Big Macs and I'll be fine. I can't do that today.
Angela, let me just come in here, right?
I'm tired.
This is what Angela said. Angela said she's not high value for the following reasons. She has a gym near to her, but she doesn't have the inclination or the mindset to go and train.
Exactly.
She said
that's one aspect.
Hold on. She said she knows by speaking to certain men, they want a certain type of woman, and she doesn't fall that category because she's not willing to do what it takes. Number one.
And I complain about my weight every day, you know. I complain about my weight every day.
Let me finish. She also said
it's her talking, not me, you know.
Okay. She also said because she has a child out of wedlock, that automatically qualifies her for being high value because most men who look at women don't want women like that. She's being very honest and being bearing it up.
Okay. So Angela, if you go for a man that is not high value, then does that make you desperate?
I'll try.
Trisha, this is a woman who has spoken to, fraternized with these types of men. So she's supposed to get their minds off thinking, you know what, that's what they're looking for. I fall well short of that type of man. Not that I can't get a man, but that type of man, I fall short.
Yeah.
But so if she lowers her standards, her own words, she's desperate.
No, no.
I'm not.
Her own words.
No. I'm not desperate.
Don't go more than the high value man. Her own words were, then she's going to be, if you're going for someone on the same level, slightly below, that's desperation.
No, you can't say that.
No, I'm going to guys in my lane.
That's what she said. I never said it.
I'm not high value, but I go for guys in my lane.
I'm trying to make it make sense because it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, let me finish. Hold on. So what she said is she's not high value. Remember, it's different types of man, you know. She said she's not high value.
Inboxes like it's crazy.
No, she's not high value. She stays in her lane. So she would date men within the framework that she thinks these men find me attractive with what I'm working with. She's been very honest. Because you know what it is?
Still above me.
When you're reflective and giving an honest appraisal of your marketplace, you're more likely to be more successful. What a lot of women get twisted is they think because they can date, have sex with a high value man, that you can get them. No, you can't.
No,
you can't. because these men, if it was that so, then they'll just marry anything. They don't.
They don't.
You show me a high value man or successful man and show me his wife.
Right, where are they?
What does she look like?
What do they look like?
Can I just say that a high value man doesn't mean you're anyway. I can't be asked. I don't care.
Sorry, high value man. Say that again, Natalie.
Of course you don't.
No, I just don't.
No, because it's just it's very superficial. Yeah, it's superficial and ridiculous.
What I was gonna say, just as well, when you're looking at the high value man, it don't mean he ain't shit in other ways. You might have money, you might have made a success in yourself, but you might be
money. It's the mindset comes before anything. You guys are missing the point. Oh, mate,
You've missed the whole point.
There's some books.
That's why I didn't want to say it, because I knew the
mindset. Want to read your books? Because
your
books have got you underrating yourself.
No,
I ain't trying to do that out here.
You
Sorry,
can't
I don't want to read
anything without mindset. Money comes with mindset later on if you want money. You don't even have to have a good great mind.
Someone inboxed me and said, "You lot are the real disciples of Kevin Samuels, boy."
The high value man. It's all about trying to attack the high value man, but they're obviously, as a human, it doesn't mean that the high value man is shit. It doesn't mean this guy is gonna be anything. He might have money, great, but he might not be shit as a person.
So a lot of them have got good personality. If you're a high value man, doesn't mean you got the best personality. No, at all.
Exactly.
No, you can be arrogant.
Yeah.
A lot of high value men.
You can be high value and arrogant. You can be low value and arrogant. That's across the board. That's nothing to do with association with high value. I think everyone's taking this well out of context, but you know what? Yeah. Everybody thinks differently. Everyone thinks differently, but it's being blown up. But you know what? My mindset is different from everybody else's.
The audience are asking you all to make it make sense. It's not that we're blowing it up. You know, ain't making no sense.
It's mindset, and it's
I won't lie. We repeat it, and then you guys say we didn't say that, but we literally.
You know what it is? Let me be honest,
you guys say.
The way I think, I haven't thought like that. It didn't happen overnight. It's taken years for me to think like this. So maybe I'm not really explaining it in like an hour or so. Do you understand? I think like this over my whole journey of life. Yeah? It's been a learning curve. And that's how I've been made up from my experiences of my journey of life. Good and bad. Good and bad. You understand? And that's just how I am. Can
I just address something? Tracy Jenkins said your value is determined by you, not anybody else. Yeah? And I'm going to say this. That sounds nice. It sounds nice and fluffy. But let me tell you something now. In the marketplace, you're going to buy a house and you're willing to pay 100,000, it's worth 200,000. You don't dictate the price. It's dictated by the market.
Thank you.
Right? And we need to understand is this. You make whatever you feel about yourself is great.
That's it.
It's the men that you come into contact with that give you that value.
Hello.
You may not agree that value. No, I'm just keeping it real with you.
Okay. They don't really understand you.
You're married. You don't have to worry about it.
No, shut up, Roger. I haven't been married all my life, bruv. I had a life. I haven't been married all my life. Okay? Yeah, and even though I'm married, but even though I'm married, I still have a brain. I'm not. What did you think? I said I do and lock off everything. Did they lock off everything? I can't think.
No, I didn't say that. What I'm
that's how it's coming across. You're saying, Nikki, you're married. You're married. What? I don't have a say.
You know what? Come true then.
Right. Now you made me just lose my whole trail of thought, because that's what you do. That's what you do, Roger. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is you need to keep it real. Women these days. This is what Olu, Roger, and Angela. I think you just don't seem to. Women, even though I am married, don't need men to be validated anymore.
You don't understand you're in big trouble.
Well, that's what it sounds like to me.
No.
That's what it sounds like.
You know what? We're gonna have to agree to disagree, girls.
That's cool. That's
not
cool.
a bad thing.
That's cool. I'm cool with that. But what?
You're not dealing.
No, but what I'm saying,
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
You haven't let me finish. Yes.
Very lovely. Sorry.
And the reason why I jumped on that was because Olu always goes back to what the man thinks of the woman and what the woman seems to have to do to keep the man interested. And it's the woman that brings in these shitty fucking baby fathers that want to treat us like shit. It's the woman that does this. It's the woman that's got to stay in her lane. It's the woman, and I just feel that nowadays women, especially I've got 2 daughters that are 27 in a couple of weeks' time. They do not need men to validate them. End of
no one should be validated. Only God should validate
That's
you.
what we've been saying for the whole of the conversation.
But by saying that a woman needs to stay in her lane, that she's almost desperate if she goes with a guy that's younger that earns less than her, and a lot of the things that were picked up,
You're mixing all things together.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I am mixing things together.
You're changing it all up. You're changing it all up.
No. Exactly. It's verbatim. Like,
Thanks, Nat.
If you choose a man and you're complaining that you're working full time and you're doing the chores on top, that's what I'm saying, that you chose the guy.
Exactly.
You chose him.
Fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Fair enough. You chose the guy.
You chose that guy. But
Okay.
other than that, it's up to you.
Okay, in that instance, cool. She can't complain because she put herself in that
Exactly.
Fine. Okay, going back to Olu now. Olu, we don't need men to validate us. We don't need men. I don't need no high roller to tell me how bang my belly is, or how big my bottom is, or how big my thighs are, married or not. Whether you're earning 150 grand or you're on universal credit, don't tell me what I need to be as a woman. Come on.
Who's telling you, Nikki? Who's telling you?
Who's telling you?
Angela.
Anyway,
you guys are
you
reaching. You're literally contradicting yourself, going back on what you said. It's ridiculous. We can't have a conversation like this. I'm tapping out because I'm tapping out. You're saying one thing, and then when we're repeating what
my
you
thing
said,
is, what I'm trying to say, Trisha, let's do it hypothetically, yeah. You're either in that Kevin Samuels thing or you're not. If you're not up for that, I get that completely. Yeah, choice. I get it completely. But listen, if you are someone like me, who I do listen to that, I don't agree with every single thing, but I agree with majority of things. I do agree with majority of things, and I've got first-hand experience from some of the circles that I've access to. They say the same thing. It's not me. I have to listen and digest it. I can't fight everybody who thinks that. I can't.
We're having a conversation on No Bravado, and the differences of opinion is what makes No Bravado. However, you're never ever gonna get me to say, and if it means that I end up being single forever, because it's taken a while for me to understand who I am as a person and to grow to know myself and understand who I am as a person. And if you're now saying in order for me to get a man, the man has to place the value on me, then it's not going to happen. I have to know who I am as a person. If you put yourself in a position where you have to have outside validation all the time, you're in a very dangerous position. Because if that person says you're not good enough, you're going to sit there and really think you're not good enough.
But you know you're good enough, Trisha. You know, which is why you might be single now. If you're single, Trisha, you know you can get a man today. You've chosen not to have a man because you've got your own standards.
Okay.
You've got your own standards.
But
you prefer by yourself
sit here
to somebody then he doesn't meet your part, Trisha. That's just facts. That's life.
I'm just.
If you were desperate, you'd get the guy that you don't want to have, but you just get on with it. That's facts. But you can afford to choose what kind of guy you want, which is why you're single. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but I'm also not gonna wait for the type of guy that comes along is basically saying you are worth what I say you're worth. That's a very dangerous position.
You ain't gonna listen to that. You're not the kind of person gonna listen to that in the first place.
Yeah, got that right. Tracy Jenkins said, "The human spirit is the most powerful part of who we are. The house is a building. The man has put a price on. You can't never put value on a human because you will never know what they're capable of achieving."
That part.
Thank you, Tracy Jenkins.
Change your
life. That's not life. That's not life. That's not life. That's not life.
Nice.
Why is that not life?
Stop saying it's not life.
It is life.
Challenged it earlier.
That is how life should be. But the world we live in today is not like that, girls. We have to be honest. That's how it should be.
It is life.
Okay, you know what?
It can be life. It just depends what you're doing and what you're around. But you can't.
Look at footballers. Footballers have a price. Footballers have a price on their ability. Footballers have a price on their ability.
Let me bring it home now. Let me bring it home. We started off this topic by talking about the vaccine and what we do and have to do. The government has said, if you want to get on a plane, you have to take a vaccine. Are you not taking a vaccine to get on the plane?
Some people won't get on the plane.
I am.
Everyone's doing that.
Hold on.
No.
So, under certain conditions, you're told what to do. And if you're not engaged in that activity, you do it, don't you?
Not.
Are you the government?
Yeah. That's right, Olu. Yes,
Right.
yes, you're right.
I'm giving examples of when you
You're right. Continue. You're right, Olu. You're right. They're saying to do that, but you're right. Continue.
And you have a choice that should you wish to get on the plane, this is what you have to do. And if you don't want to do it, you don't get on the plane. That's a choice you have. That's
right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
All
I'm saying now is, in terms of dating, remember, this is just man's opinion, which is gained a lot of traction. You don't have to agree, even though 90% of the 1 million are women. You don't have to agree, but most of them are women. What they're saying is,
so I have to agree with all women.
Yes, they are. Most of them are women. Yes, they are.
No, but I'm saying, so just because most of them are women, if I don't agree with what he says, I have to agree because, well, you know, the majority.
No, that's cool. No, that's cool.
No, can I just say this? But this is part of the reason why there is such a division, is because of this cancer that's being spurted out, and we have a right. We have a right to say, actually, we disagree with it. This is what debating is. So now we're getting to the point where you're like, well, if you want to get on the plane, you're going to have to take the injection. So if you want to get...
No, I didn't say that. No, I just gave an example of where in certain situations you have a choice. And depending on your choice, you may have to comply with something that you don't agree with. That's the analogy I was giving you. So let's not trivialize it. I'm just giving an example to relate.
I'm trivializing it because, what's that got to do with it?
How did it relate to a relationship then?
You had finished before we started speaking, and your point didn't land, basically. I didn't finish, yeah.
So what I'm saying is this, yeah. This guy, you may not agree with what he says. There's a woman on the show now who agrees with it. She's a woman, same like you, but she has a different opinion. She agrees. Fine, that's her opinion. I'm saying that as a man, certain things he said, I say, yeah, that resonates with me. And certain things I think, oh, it's a bit strong. I wouldn't say that, and I want it in that way. That's all we're saying here. We don't always have to agree. Look at us. We've got different team colours.
We never
As long as we respect that, that's all we're saying. And all he's saying is this. Remember.
So why?
Yeah?
No, that's what you're saying now. It's not what you guys have been saying.
What he was saying for the last 3 hours.
100.
That's what we're saying what we're saying, but we must respect what you're saying, even though we don't agree. We are challenging your points. We do not agree with them. Yeah, so the energy has been the same. No, all I'm saying is this, right? To say somebody's a cancer, that's a bit strong. Just because you disagree. It's a cancer. It's what's causing separation in it is.
Wow, that's a bit strong, Trish. Just because you disagree with somebody, call them a cancer.
It kind of is, because we've got women underrating themselves. We've got people thinking that actually people are less than if they're not in a particular bracket. If they don't look like Kelly Rowland, or if they don't look like Beyonce, then they're a 4th or a 5 in ranking. All of that is what keeps separation in our community going.
Do you know what? I wanted to say something to you in the comments earlier, but I couldn't get it in the words right at the time. But fuck it, I'm gonna say something now. All right.
I'm frying now.
Listen. When this guy is talking to men, okay, he's talking about the things that we can change in terms of our wealth and our productivity, okay? How are you pursuing your purpose as a man? That's what Kevin Samuels is talking to us as a man. Now, if you're not doing that, who the hell are you?
Yeah.
Why should you even consider
going after women or try to
the attention?
Yeah, you're not ready.
Why? Well, why? Who are you? Yes. Why? Yeah. Why? You get me? No. He's talking to men like this
as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
To men. Yeah.
He's talking to men like this. He's challenging them and he's telling them, listen. If you're not ready, don't even
don't date.
Yeah.
Don't even bother.
Yeah.
Don't fix yourself up first.
Yes. Oh, okay. We like him now. No.
Yeah.
You need to hear we talk to guys.
No. He's talking to men like this, Natalie.
Yeah.
He's talking to men like this. Fix
care.
yourself up first. Don't bother going in. Listen,
so he's about uplifting men then. So he's uplifting and coaching men.
Listen,
but he's degrading and dissing the women. Then it sounds like.
No.
I don't care.
Listen, let me finish what I'm saying.
I don't care.
He's a coach. He's not a therapist. He's a coach. Yeah?
Yeah.
Now,
so he's uplifting you guys.
Hang on. Let me finish. I remember when I was being coached in rugby, when I was being coached in basketball, and I had the same coach the same time, Patrick Gumunyu. Yeah? This guy was harsh. Like, this guy put you through the fucking hoops. Yeah? He made you go through everything to make you worth what you're supposed to be to make the team. If you're not worth that, what the hell are you doing here?
Don't cut it.
Yeah,
And that's what you
Kevin Samuels
attribute.
wants.
And that's what you attribute to Kevin Samuels.
That's
This
his
is
aim.
hang on,
Not the same thing.
Let me finish.
No.
Now, this is the same person that is talking to women on the same level as a coach. Yeah, if you go and play basketball as a woman, yeah, and you have a coach, they're not going to be nice to you. Oh, you know,
It's not about being nice to you. We're not playing basketball.
Example.
It's not. Listen,
No more examples. I'm tired of these examples.
Sorry.
No,
Marzi,
the examples I'm
Marzi
done with them.
Marlowe said,
life is a contact sport.
Sorry,
Life
go
is
on,
a
Nikki.
contact sport. Life is real. You get me? Life is real. And what this guy is talking about is that, listen, if you want to get the best results of the life that you want, this is what you need to do.
He has to say it like that.
100.
He has to behave in that manner. Or do you think it gets a lot of views?
You what?
He has to say it out like that, or he has to. I don't care.
Doesn't
about
really
it.
matter how he says it. He says it.
No,
Nikki,
it does.
Natalie.
It does. It does. So you have to say it.
Then
like
you guys
that,
shouldn't listen to
or
Kevin
you
Samuels.
just
Then
wanna-
I don't know why you listen to Kevin Samuels, guys.
Natalie, let me ask
You got a big problem with it.
Natalie, let me ask you something.
I
Have I
don't
been
like
nice
him.
about what I
I
just
don't
said
like his
just now?
approach. That's personal to me.
Don't
That's
listen.
my
Then you guys
I don't
shouldn't listen to him.
like
Listen.
I don't
She
like
doesn't.
him.
I've been
But
nice.
people,
Nothing you lot are gonna say to make me like
the
him.
way
There's
the
nothing
way
that you lot are gonna say to make me think. I don't care how many tucks, roll eyes, or things you lot do. I don't business. I don't like him. I don't like
that's
his approach.
fine. That's
She
don't like
doesn't
him.
watch him, by the
So
way,
we can give as
Angela.
many examples
Okay.
as you
what I'm
want.
asking you
I don't
right now.
care. I don't.
What
I
I'm
think you don't know
asking-
so much
no,
about
like
Kevin
his
Samuels
approach.
then.
I don't
It's
like
not
the
about
way
him right now.
he treats
It's not
people.
about him
Every
right
now
now.
and then,
It
I
is.
will put things
I'm
in the
saying
group
the
that
way I
people
said what I
post.
just said right now. Was it nice or not?
Okay, can I give another example? Which is maybe
No,
close to her?
true.
I'm
Okay,
fed up of these examples.
Okay.
Me too. I'm actually quite tired of them all.
okay.
Wait.
And no,
You really got
Trisha,
two different schools of thought.
Trisha, okay, listen very carefully. I'm in a classroom. Imagine I'm teaching maths here, and I'm trying to teach a young person fractions, and they keep getting it wrong. Am I to say to that person, oh, don't worry, it's okay, better luck next time? Or do I say, no, you need to go back, look at this procedure, do it over and over again?
As a teacher, I would expect you to look at their learning styles
Yeah.
and see if there's a different way that you can teach them.
Right,
Because not one teaching style fits all.
Hold on. So imagine now, the person keeps getting it wrong. Am I supposed to say, oh, don't worry, Johnny, we'll do it next week?
It's
Or do I
your
say, no?
responsibility to understand why they're getting it wrong as a teacher and see what their blocks are and look at a different teaching method.
Right,
Not
and
one
also-
teaching method fits all.
And also to equip them with the skills for them to solve the problem. Is that not true?
If you're equipped, everyone's mind works differently. So when I was growing up, there was no such thing as dyslexia and all of the rest of it. Now there is now. So then the person that was wearing the dunce hat was put in the corner and they just couldn't get it. Actually, some of the most brilliant people that I've worked with have got learning difficulties. We've just had to find ways for them to accept it in a way, learn in a way in which they can.
Right.
Not one method fits
Okay.
everybody. So
I'm
as a
going
teacher,
to bring it back. Like I said, I'm trying to teach a particular skill. The child doesn't get it. Yeah. I'm asking you now, I've got, as a teacher, got to find different ways to try and equip that student with mastering this skill.
Right.
Yeah. Now, at once, I wouldn't get to say when he doesn't get it. Do I just say, oh, don't worry about it? Or do I just keep going on? No, this is how you do it. You must do it. I might try visual boards, examples, get someone to explain to him.
Keep trying.
But I've got to find a way to ensure that child masters that skill, because that is a building block for the next set of skills that he needs. Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Do you
Agree there, yeah?
berate them,
But
though?
if
Do you berate them? Do you
No,
berate
hold on.
them, though?
No, listen, I didn't. No, we didn't mention that. What I'm saying, I've got to find different ways to equip that child, because I realise that skill is needed for something else further down the line in terms of his learning or her learning. Yeah. I don't just pat him and say, "Oh, it's okay, don't worry about it." No.
No one's
Right,
asking for that.
So what I'm trying to say is this. Yeah. Now, I'm not a disciple, but whenever you listen to his show, he always asks you, okay, so what do you want? And they always start off with, I want a man in a certain tax bracket. Fine. So he says, okay, what do you do? What's your level of education? Then he starts asking physical characteristics. And based on that, he often says, what qualifies you for the type of man that you think you deserve? And that's when the issues come out. Because often there's a mismatch. So a woman might say, well, I earn 60, so I can't get anyone less than me. And then he says, but those kind of men, you may not be what they're looking for physically, you might be in the wrong age bracket, you might have kids. He just points out to you that what you want, it's not a problem what you want. However, does that qualify you for what you want? You might have to relook at your things and be a bit more realistic. That's the issue here. But what happens is in giving that message, it often comes across as harsh, or you demean a woman. He never says to a woman, you don't deserve that man. He just says, actually, you might want to reconsider what you're looking for, because what you're looking for and where you are, that's not what they're looking for.
Not attainable.
That's what it is. You know, that's what it is. People are being judged. We make judgments every day, all the time. You get a car, you go to the insurance company, they'll give a value on whether they think your risk, and that will determine your insurance fee. People do it all the time. You may not like it, but it happens all the time.
Cars and people are two different.
Oh, it's just an example of how people apply ratings.
You can't put a human spirit in the same category as an asset.
Yes, exactly.
A car's not an asset. A car's a liability.
Well, there you go. You've just proved my point even more. Why would you put a human being in the same category as a liability? I'm never. It's never going to compute.
You know what? It's just about. You know what? We just got to agree.
With that said, let's wrap up, because I'm done. I have to go and sort myself out and go visit my mama.
I was just gonna say, like, I need to
conserve my energy for my mama tomorrow. We're never gonna get nowhere.
But it's all love, guys. It's all love. No
great,
mud.
you know.
Hang on,
of course.
Hang on. Let me just read this word.
Come back.
Across the world, Sabby Joe says, across the world, women are being persecuted merely because of their sex. Kevin Samuel is preaching a what's this word? Rhetoric to put down women in the Western world. Women need to stop dealing with crappy men. If women stop dealing with assholes, more men would fix up. So they would aspire to get the woman, which would lead to less average men.
There you go. See? Yeah. It's
Sorry,
true.
are you agreeing with her, Olu?
No, what she said is what I tell you what she said is a lot of women are making poor choices.
That's right.
Yeah. So you're blaming most men like that. Not all men move like that.
No, she's also saying.
Sorry, you skipped the whole beginning, Dave.
Yeah.
You skipped the whole beginning.
He puts women
She
down.
said, across the world, women are being persecuted merely because of their sex. Kevin Samuels is preaching a rhetoric to put down women in the Western world. You jumped straight over that.
He didn't.
Good night.
Okay.
I can't, because he did. I don't know what show you're watching, but he did.
Good night.
So let's wrap
Love
up.
you all.
No, wait.
I'm
No,
done.
I'm going to bed, Roger, and so are you. Yeah? So are you. You're going to bed, Rog. It's bedtime, Rog. It's bedtime.
So these women have a gun to their head, they're phoning the show, and he persecutes them. No, they come on the show with a sassy attitude, and not only give him a run for his money, and he just puts him right. You know, it's not persecution. We're adults here. Remember, they're phoning him for validation, you know. Remember that. He's an image. They're phoning for his validation.
To me, there's a deeper issue that we as Black women are seeking such validation from our own men, and we just can't get
and we're not getting
no matter what. We just can't.
That's not every.
No one cares.
That's why. And then when you go off and you do your own thing, then you're independent and you're not what we're looking for anyway.
Now,
so you just have to do you and be happy with yourself.
You just do you.
No, wait.
You have to do you and be happy with yourself. You're never going to fit into everybody else's kind of idealisms of how they think you should be. So long as you are happy and you're happy within yourself, that's all you can do.
For sure.
Winter is coming. Winter is coming.
I ain't gonna be cold.
Fantasy Dogs Home will be very popular this Christmas. People getting dogs.
For sure.
I ain't gonna be cold. You see the difference between the people who make the foolishness is so real.
And I'm flying.
They're loving it. They're loving it.
And I'm
I don't know how much Heinekens they've drank in the house.
I'm
but
telling you.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is,
when you're comfortable with yourself and you're not seeking outside validation, you'll never be cold, whatever season you are in.
Yeah,
so,
right.
What I'm trying to
is what it is.
Listen, what I'm trying to say to you is this, okay? Yeah. We as Black men need you. We want you. We need you. We adore you. We love you guys.
Fucking act like it then. Fuck's sake.
Oh God.
You man don't behave like that. That's what we can say out here.
That's all that. You know, that's all that white generation. Feel like that white.
Oh my God.
Ain't
You
about
see
no
that,
white
everyone?
either.
Did you see that, everyone? You see that? Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's rewind.
Did you see the difference? Did you see the language and the tone that he was using? And you see what was reflected towards him? Did you see that?
Brethren, you're keeping me up now.
You couldn't make it up.
All right, we're going to rewind. She's saying, no, go on. You love us, you need us, blah blah blah. Like come on. I was enjoying it. Go on, Rod.
End it well, Roger. End it
I
well,
was enjoying it. Come on, Rod. Give it to us. Come on.
You guys are supposed to be fit. You're supposed to be feminine.
This is great, guys.
And you know what? Friendly.
Smile.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, come, Natalie, smile a little bit.
No.
All right, cool.
It's not cool.
Wind up.
You know why it's not?
It is cool. That's what you lot say. Because I can't even believe it.
That's why it's not cool for her. She's enjoying pretty privilege. That's why she says no.
Listen.
Pretty privilege.
I didn't hear. What did he say?
You see how men are always boys. Men are always
That's
boys.
why she said no.
What did he say?
That's real.
What did you say?
Yeah, you know, yeah, what? Yeah.
He said that Natalie's using her pretty privilege.
She's great like that, so she can.
Yeah.
Why has she got it like that?
Because she
Ask her. Ask her.
No, I'm asking you.
You asking me what?
Why has she
You
got it
want
more
to put
than
the label
anyone
on
else?
there?
What's that?
You what?
I said, why has she got it more than anyone else?
No,
because you know what? I'm trying to show it to you guys, and then she has the nerve to be like, "Nah," and get away with it on. Look.
Don't start her off.
Listen, it's because we had just about enough.
Remember.
You're gonna make us start flicks. Don't start.
Remember, I was trying to say, look, listen, I value you guys, you know?
And look at the energy that came back at you.
I really appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And quite frankly, this is great stuff. You know what I mean? And then...
I'll make you famous.
Oh, yeah. Oh. She is now.
Men are always boys. Men will always be boys. Men will always be boys.
I'm actually going to bed.
People are saying if she's got pretty privilege, now you've opened up another kind of word.
See?
Has Natalie got pretty privilege because of her hair?
Oh God. I'm done.
No,
I'm done.
Yeah.
What?
Who said that?
Do you know what? I reacted to this the last time and I was like, oh no. Why? Because of no,
because that's gonna be another hour's conversation.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap up.
It's the next one. Yeah, it's the next one.
Because Natalie is beautiful inside and out. I don't disagree. What the question was is why are you saying she has pretty privilege? What's your reasoning for saying that? That's what Nikki was asking.
Her behavior, her response.
Yeah, but you said the word was pretty privilege. But you said then when she done that, you said Natalie's using her pretty privilege. So it was after she made the faces. I don't know who said it. One of you said it. So I'm asking you, why is she got pretty privilege? Well. I know. What's her pretty privilege?
Okay, let me explain what it is. When a man comes to you and giving you compliments and he's speaking high of you and edifying.
Tell me why Natalie has
pretty privilege. Nikki, let him finish, man.
No, because it's not answering my question. It's not answering my question. You're not. You said to me, when a man comes up to me, tell me why Natalie has pretty privilege. Not when a man comes to me.
Nikki, let him finish.
Hold on.
I said something to you collectively.
Oh, good night, guys. Seriously.
Let Ollie finish.
Okay. Right, let me tell you why I said that. Yeah? Okay. Roger was talking to a woman, giving her compliments, edifying her, said how beautiful and how lovely she is. And her response was, And then I said in response to that, that is, she's enjoying pretty privilege. That's why she can behave like that.
Okay. Yeah? And so, I asked.
And then the reason why I said that is because she knows she looks a certain way.
which is
get away with that. She may not be doing it consciously, but as men, we understand that. We understand.
You see, now you're getting into this dangerous territory. You're assuming that of her. Yeah.
On a lot of things, very strong views on a lot of things, and I have a certain personality type, and that is my personality type.
Okay.
It's got nothing to do with privilege or thinking that, oh, I look a certain way so I can get away with this, whether it's subconscious or whatever. It's not about that.
Okay, but you know what? I hear that.
I'm very strong-willed like that, and if I smell bullshit, I call it.
Okay, I hear that.
I would love to.
Hold on. However, you're interacting with men, and what we hear or what we see is not what you just said. We see. Because she's fair skin.
That's not my problem. That's what you see. That's how we read it. Because I don't care.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, that is extremely shallow. Extremely
shallow. That's not
shallow.
what it is. So for me, that's not what it is. But if that's what you guys see, because that's how you translate it, that's up to you lot. That's not what. That's extremely not how shallow. I move. That's not how I think. That's not how I feel. So if that's how you lot think, that's not my problem.
I never suggested that. What I'm saying is, it would be great to meet you in person, substantially.
She won't be like that.
What do you mean?
She won't be like that.
No, pardon?
You won't be like this. You smile more. See, there you go. Look, there you go. See?
Oh, I love it when people think they know you.
I know.
Or how you're going to
your face.
This is my point.
I'm
people are saying Olu's digging himself a hole, and Roger, you should jump in the hole with him.
There's no hole.
So the public has spoken. Like
there is no hole.
The public has spoken. Good night.
Well, you've asked us a question and we've replied. Now you may not
superficial and shallow.
Hold on. Listen, I've said something, and there are 4 guys here, and they immediately knew what I was talking about.
Well, we can only see 2.
4 guys.
Where's the other 2?
There's 4 guys here. Yeah.
Is it?
And they immediately knew what like that. Yeah. Because they understand. Guys understand this, and I'm showing you.
So then they're being very shallow. Very shallow. Shallow. If you're looking at Natalie and turning around and saying what you're saying about pretty privilege or whatever it is, and I'm assuming that's because she's got, all this, like you said earlier on with the Eritrean girls having the same kind of hair as Natalie. You said that earlier on about Somalians and Eritreans. Roger said
it. With them girls, they're from East Africa. Yeah,
that's fine. And then Olu just now said about her being light skinned. It's a bit shallow and superficial.
That's a pretty privilege.
And then after that, you said, "Oh yeah, because man think that she's light skinned, isn't it?" You said that. Are you telling me you never said that? You never mentioned her skin tone? Am I hearing things now?
It's actually
the Heineken's talking. We blame it on the Heineken, yeah? With that said, guys, I am wrapping up. Please tell the audience before you go where we can find you, because we should have done that at the beginning of the call. So, start with you, Nix.
Oh, dearie me, I'm hot now, boy.
No, people in the comments, are saying he said fair skin.
Right. Anyhow,
fair skin.
But he did say fair skin, didn't he? Yes, thank you. Anyway,
go on.
womanhoodacademy.com, woman on Facebook and Instagram, empowerment workshops for young females.
Okay.
Nice. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah. Come on, Rog, what you up to? Where can we find you? What you working on personally?
I am on YouTube at the moment, jrogermoyo.com, doing my thing. At the moment, I haven't got much at the moment. I'm just reminiscing on my dad really more than anything else. Oh. Yeah.
Sorry. Condolences, my love.
Sorry.
Condolences.
But yeah, man, apart from that, I'm just working regular job and thing. That's about it. Okay.
So what's your YouTube channel about?
It's about style. It's about getting your image right, like self-improvement.
Okay. Well,
like Kevin Samuels.
What?
Don't. Olu,
no, I actually
let's not go back into Kevin Samuels. We're not gonna get off of this live.
4 years ago, okay, if we're gonna go there about the
we weren't gonna go there.
No, we're not.
4 years ago, I wrote my book. I wrote my book called It Starts With You. That's what it's about. Okay?
Where is that book?
I remember him telling us about this book.
Is
before,
it? Can you
actually.
purchase it? Can you purchase the book?
Yeah. I'll
Where?
send you the link.
Send us the link.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. Yeah.
Put the link in the chat.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. Yeah.
Every people might want to see it.
Yeah, man. I mentioned this like ages
I remember
ago.
one of
All
our
of a
first shows.
sudden, yeah, KS. You know, I'm like, raw. Anyway, your thing.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm still doing my education services company, and it's actually pronounced Attilayin. I know it's called Attilian. It's Attilayin Educational Services. So again, Attilayin.
What does that mean?
Attilayin.
So it means to support. It means to support or to push behind. That's what it actually means. Yeah.
Support from behind.
Yeah, or to offer support.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, offering educational services to children looked after, and also offer traditional tutoring services. So again, please, exams will happen next summer. Get your tutoring in. You can find me at AttilaneEducationServices.com. Yeah. All subjects can be catered for. Also coaching and mentoring for young people. So if you have young people experiencing difficulty trying to learn, trying to get engaged, give me a call, see what we can do.
Okay.
What age are you from then, Olu? Because I know you're a secondary school teacher.
Yeah.
Are you is it just from year 7 and above, or do you do primary?
Yeah. I can, if you're year 6 and it's exceptionally bright, I can prepare year 6. I can do it. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thanks.
Ange?
Actually, I'm doing a little bit of self-care at the moment. So I was a little bit, so like I said, I'm a bit of a workaholic, and to be honest, I got a little bit ill. I got like a viral infection, but it didn't help that I was literally a bit run down.
Oh my
gosh.
So
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I was a little bit run down. So obviously, like, so to be honest, like, honestly, to everybody, I'm just actually looking at myself. I'm still working after work. I can't get rid of that, but I'm not doing the craziness that I was doing before. I've had to slow down, and it sounds crazy, but it's quite hard for me not to do that. So I give myself a shut off time in the daytime, and I shut down. Whereas before I'd shut down, but I'll start again around midnight and go through a couple hours in the night.
As well.
Yeah, and it just all caught up with me. All caught up with me. So I'm just learning. So I'm still doing obviously my startup loans for clients. I'm still doing my online shop, which when I got sick, which I learned as well when I got sick, that that caused a lot of problems. So, and the stress of life and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just learning, everybody, to be honest, just how to do as much as I can, because I don't want to push myself excessively like how I've done before. It didn't really end well. It didn't end well. So yeah.
Yeah.
I missed you guys though. I did miss you guys.
Yeah, I was a bit worried about you, love.
Oh, bless you. But look at the energy. Even today, I didn't want to jump on the call because I'm a bit scared about the energy. I thought I couldn't keep up. And honestly, like, I feel tired now. Good conversation, don't get me wrong. But it's this call is energetic. Bloody hell.
You kept up,
the last couple of weeks.
You kept up.
You did well. You did well.
You managed all right, Ange. You managed all right.
I've been for ages, for 3 weeks. But thank you guys. But you guys are great. I miss you guys all.
Yeah,
honestly.
We miss you too. We never agree. I
never
literally want to snatch you through the screen. Seriously. But this is what makes our differences of opinion is what makes no bravado. It just is what it is.
Of course.
But yeah, we love
you. Chop it up.
We chop it up. Yeah. Nikki, Natalie, I'd love to meet you guys personally. That would be great.
One day, Roger. One day.
Or something.
Yeah.
He's the same in real life, you know.
Roger, you've been on my Facebook for years. Like, Roger's actually, we've been Facebook friends for years.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have. I think because what happened was you came to work with our magazine back in 2008.
Did I? What magazine?
Yeah. Pulse magazine. We actually did a function.
Did we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you were working with Ann Summers or something.
Right, Ann Summers.
Oh yeah.
Ann Summers.
Nice.
You're ready for this.
Don't get excited, Olu.
It's just normal lingerie, love.
Who's moving, Natalie? And Summers.
I'm sure she wasn't playing with the toys and shit, you know.
No.
I'm not gonna go into any details now.
Jokes.
You told me about that when you got all of the models together for Ann Summers.
Yeah, and I did. Is it the one in the hotel? Was it the one in that Park Lane?
We did a shoot in Park Lane, yes.
Okay.
But then there was some issue to do with some racial something, and then we were like, no.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I
Really?
And no, we weren't with it. We went with it. And we were like, no.
Talk the team, man. Talk the team. We'll hit back.
Yeah, I
No,
refused.
basically, they. All right. So the people that were running the thing, they were like, fucking hell. I'm actually online saying this. Fuck.
This is the one you were talking about, the
I'll
models.
say it.
No. Basically, all right. To cut the long story short, yeah, they basically try to say there's too many black girls.
Yeah.
Right.
And we were a black magazine at the time, you understand?
Yeah.
And
Did
we're
they know
like,
that? Did they know that when they
well,
played?
this is what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, like, you guys are doing this thing, and like, you know, and we're supposed to be part of this thing as well. So if you're not going to be doing this thing because we can't do this, like,
Yeah.
we're not with it. So
They were choosing girls that looked a particular way, right?
Yeah.
And I think, well, the thing is, I think that's why me and Natalie actually like exchanged Facebooks and whatnot, because it was a thing of like no, how can these people go on like this?
Yeah, but I remember they asked me to do it still because they said I had European features, and I said nah, I'm not doing it.
So going back to the pretty privileged comment, that's why she's not down for that.
I'm
that's
not down
who
for
she
it.
is.
So they asked me to
From
do
2000 and what did you say, Rog?
And some guy called
2008.
Romy. There was some other guy called Romy was there, and he said they want you to still do it. They've sent this girl, that girl home, but they've asked you to stay. And there was 3 other girls that they'd asked to stay at that point. And they
but at that point that we left.
Okay, they asked me to stay. And I said no, and I bounced. I said, I'm not doing it. So I said, what is it? So then he explained it to me, goes, what it is this, that, and the other. But they don't mind you. They don't mind a girl called Faye, and they don't mind another girl because you guys have got like nice, like small nose, European features. I said, nah, later. And I bounced.
Kept it moving.
Well,
yeah.
like I'm saying,
And I didn't fuck with them. I didn't fuck with Ann Summers after that at all in any capacity. Shopping, model,
good for you.
Anything, yeah.
Wow.
A high value woman, in my opinion.
That's right.
No. Oh, here we go.
Thank you for joining us.
Been great, man. It's been great. Did you like the duo?
Oh my God.
No, it's horrendous.
What a surprise.
Please don't do that again.
It was a surprise.
Laurel and Hardy, look at you two.
They're like boys.
Yeah, it's horrendous. It's actually horrific. It's actually.
We were not
horrific. You work in a school. If I was a teacher, I would not let you two sit together. If there were maths groups, I wouldn't put you in the same group. I wouldn't do it. I'd be like, no, they're too disruptive.
Too funny, Natalie. It's so true.
And I'm like, I'm still working, miss. I'm still doing my work.
Yeah. For all of you that are still watching, guys, press that share button on your page, share it to your page so that we can get different people following us. And if you want to jump on to No Bravado, holler at us. We're always looking for different perspectives. But I'm going to say good night. Sorry to cut you because we're going to just be here all night.
Ever.
Yeah, listen, I gotta go and cook some food for my mama tomorrow. So
yeah, I gotta eat some
and then I
food.
think she's back in hospital, you know, Olu. So
she's what?
She's back in hospital.
Don't lie, is she?
Why?
She's gone back. Heart palpitations, shortness of breath, and like uncontrollable shaking. So but it's not as traumatic as it was the first time. She's not near death or anything like that.
We'll pray hard for her.
Yeah, we will.
We intensify the prayer for her.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yes.
We got your back.
Intensify it.
Yeah.
See?
No, we are being real.
Come on.
No, but no, she's doing well.
Good.
It's just, you know, trying to figure out what's causing this, and I've been having like just little things that they're doing in the hospital that's pissing me off and causing a little bit of stress. Like they're actively trying to not, because she says, when they come around to talk to her, she's like, I'm going to call my daughter. And it's like they're trying to stop her from doing that.
They like that. Yeah, the same with my mum. They like that. They don't like sharing information. Yeah.
If she's requesting it, there's no issue.
Yeah.
I'm her next of kin. I've had to already give them the CQC and the safeguarding talk. So I think that's why they don't want to speak to me, but they're going to have to. But yeah, thank you guys. But she'd be all right. It's not as traumatic this time around as it was the first time. We just have to try and, you know, it's not a joke. This COVID thing is not a joke. So it is trying to navigate through it. And
it's real. See, it's real, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
When I was ignoring it, it wasn't that I was saying it wasn't real. I was very aware that it was real. What I didn't want it to do was seep into my psyche.
Okay.
Because then you just get controlled by fear, and I just didn't want to do that. But I was very safe, very careful about what I was doing because I'm around my mum. So I've always acknowledged that it was real, but now it's got closer and closer and closer and closer, and boom, it came into the home. We're here, we're fighting for it. But like I said, the prayers, the well wishing, the good energy, it's a wonderful thing. I've literally watched miracles happen, and I'm really appreciative of it. And going back to everything that we do here at What Next and what we do at No Bravado, it is about us coming together with collective energy. It always is going to be that. So I guess this is what the topics are about. This is why we are trying to bridge gaps and trying to understand, because the separation thing, when we come together, the things that we can do just with collective energy, you can literally pray someone back from death. I said it the last time we was on there. So I'm really hoping that we continue to grow closer through debate.
Yeah.
Of course. Them two definitely have. Look, they're sitting in
I'll tell you, look.
Bros, they've got a little bro romance growing. It's beautiful. We love it. So hopefully we'll see you in 2 weeks, guys.
Take care, guys.
Good night.
Yeah.
Take care, everybody. Take care. Bye, everybody.
Take care, lovelies. See you later.
Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
Bye, babe.
Bye.
Bye.
Yo. Are you frozen, Natalie, or are you just...
No.
The way that you've not moved your face, I was like, hang on a minute. Are you frozen?
No.
Fucking hell. What a show.
No. I don't even drink. Yeah, I need drink. It's midnight. I'm gonna drink before I go to bed. Okay? I need something to settle my chest. And I said, I'm not doing that 4 hours thing today.
Every time I tried to shut it down, it's 4 hours, but this is no bravado. We have to just roll with it, isn't it?
No, this was Beirut. Yeah? War.
No bravado.
War. It was war, straight war today.
Yeah, someone said that in the comments. War, whole war going on. So, what do you want to tell us, Nat? What's going on for you? Anything we should be looking out for? What we're tuning into?
Yes. We What Next have teamed up with Black Investors 360, who are part of an initiative about Black businesses and Black startups and just investment with Lloyd's. And they've asked us to come and have a stand today. She sent me a confirmation email about, this evening,
cool.
about having a stand there and doing like a quick masterclass of one of our webinars, preferably the property one. They're just about property and generational wealth for that. So they've asked us to do that. That's on the 13th of November.
Okay.
So we had the discussion, so I just need to email her back. So I'm looking forward to that, and I'll send out those details when we get them, because that's good. Niall, Black Hen Beauty Store, still going strong. niallstudio.com and at Niall Studio on the socials. And we've got a lot of things coming up, but we will share that with you soon.
Share that at some point, yeah.
NLPRonline.com, so creative agency, branding and marketing. And we're just busy.
Yeah, we are.
Like, just busy. There's so much you can't say at the moment, but very busy right now.
Big things coming.
But positive busyness. I'm tired though. I'm tired at the moment. So, but it's good tired. It is good tired.
Yeah.
It also might be due on tired. So.
Yeah, could be. That plays a big role. Plays a big part. Oh, well, wonderful show. Just love you. I was actually angry at some points, which was
me too.
I was just
no,
annoyed.
I had a couple tantrums in there. There was a couple tantrums. I had to take myself out the camera. You know when kids fling themselves on the floor in the grocery store.
At one point, you was like this.
Yeah, because I was having a tantrum and I was swearing.
But yeah, listen, let's round up. You can find me at All Things Diva Choice. So we have a brand that sells statement fashion jewelry and swimwear, looking to go into clothing at some point, styling services, and it's an empowerment brand for all women, not just high value women, all women. Because every diva deserves a choice. Every woman doesn't need to be feeling like they're put in some sort of a category and that they don't count if they don't look a particular way. It's ridiculous. But yeah, Diva Choice on Instagram, Diva Choice Official on Instagram, Diva Choice on Twitter, Diva Choice on Facebook, www.divachoice.co.uk is our online boutique. Follow us at No Bravado on Instagram as well. We also have our YouTube channel. And like I said, if you have a business or a product that you want to promote, or if you want to talk about a topic or come on and just chop it up with us, please holler at us. We're looking forward to talking to people who have different perspectives, even if they don't agree with us.
I'm sweaty. Like I literally went gym.
Yeah.
Today.
But that's what we do. We fight.
Yeah.
We fight.
Yes, we do fight.
Yeah, we look forward to fighting with you guys next fortnight, next couple of weeks.
Yeah, next couple of weeks. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Roger. Thank you, Olu. Thank you, Angela. And of course, to our General Nikki, we love you. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Yeah, see you in 2 weeks, guys. Peace. Bye. Bye.